let the intro play out, then we'll, talk to them.
Okie dokie.
Alright, welcome everyone. I am AJ, and I'm joined by Jennifer Millward from Survivor Reborn. We're going to be playing through the reboot. Say hi, Jen.
Yay, hey. Lovely to be here, AJ. Oh,
it has been a while since I played through this, so in order to save time, guys, we're going to be cutscenes and skipping the tombs unless absolutely necessary. I don't want to take any time from anybody else, so we're going to try to get through the game as fast as possible.
Yep, it's been a while actually since I've been and played this one as well, so it's going to be good to actually go back to this and remind myself of some of the things about this game that I did actually enjoy.
Me and Jen, it'd be interesting going back, since we're at the end of the reboot now.
Yeah, I mean, there's like, what, 10 years between the reboot and the Angel of Darkness that we've just streamed for, so it's going to be an interesting one to look at the evolution of the graphics and gameplay and what things had come into developments in that time.
Oh god, yes.
Completely different approach to the gaming. I'm getting quite a bit of a lag here, so apologies to everybody if I sort of come up with comments that are completely out of sync going on.
Yeah, it looks like we have like major behind time. I'm just going to make sure, check my OBS, make sure everything is running properly.
I want to look at the evolution of the graphics and gameplay and what things had come into developments in that time.
Oh god, yes.
Completely different approach to the gaming. I'm getting quite a bit of a lag here, so apologies in advance to anybody if I sort of come up with comments that are completely out of sync going on.
Yeah, it looks like we have like major behind time. I'm just going to make sure, check my OBS, make sure everything is running properly. And yep, we have no drop frames, so that is on the other side.
So yeah, hi guys, it's lovely to be here. And also I have to actually say thank you to AJ and the Tomb Raider Marathon guys for inviting me to be a guest commentator on here. Really, really great to see everything that's going on and all the fundraising guys that you are doing.
Oh, I'm burning myself. What am I doing?
Yeah, and there's that spike that pretty much made everybody in the universe wince when they saw this. It's like, oh, this is the kind of Tomb Raider game we're gonna be. Right, okay.
Hey Matt, what is going on? But yeah, it's been quite a while since I made my way through this one. So me and Jen are basically going back, kind of like a little retrospective live. Having fun.
Indeed. All for a good cause.
Exactly. Anything for charity.
Yep, gotta be staying positive on this one. So, I mean, you're looking around here in this first cave, and this was like part of the major first look that we had at this game when it was first previewed. And dear lord, what a difference this was from what we in any Tomb Raider game.
Let me see, check something.
Yep. Going through the passageways, encountering more bones than is probably humanly possible.
Oh, crap.
What's happened?
I died. I was kind of concerned about how far the delay is, but I'm just gonna have to ignore it completely.
Uh-huh. Yeah, there must be a really big delay on this one, so I can't see.
Oh yeah, that's like 45 seconds behind right now.
Oh boy.
So that's just so you guys know, we aren't ignoring you, it's just the delay is so far behind, so you just have to bear with us. So Jen, what did you think of this area here when it was first revealed?
Really actually quite impressed because they seem to be going in a direction really gritty, really real, really down, dirty, and frankly painful. And that was a direction I was pleased to see approached in Tomb Raider, because
Yes.
it's so often that yeah, your Lara Crofts and your Indiana Jones, your Batmans and everybody don't really show just how much being a hero is painful. And for the first time, we have this really disgustingly dirty and rotten and dangerous feeling. I mean, look at this passage. She's looking through now. I mean, obviously with the huge delay and everything, but you know, for the first time, there was this visceral quality to Tomb Raider that I really quite liked. I think it's probably the Christopher Nolan influence. You know, we had comic book Batman, who was awesome, but then we had Christopher Nolan, you know, Dark Knight Batman, and it was very different, but really good. And that was an element that I did really like about this Tomb Raider reboot.
Yeah, I loved. I know they didn't really go with the horror aspect for it, but they did really go really dark and gritty, like you were saying. And I really enjoyed that. It's like a Resident Evil player and stuff.
I'll say you're coming more from a sort of horror gaming background, so you can appreciate that sort of detail as well.
Oh, yes. Also, welcome, Graham. Thank you for stopping in.
Yeah, hi everybody who's joining us.
That
Really
is
nice to have you with
actually
us.
my really good friend from over in the UK.
Oh, hello there. Yeah, these events where she sort of only just escapes death and crushing and the rest of it. At times, I think they were a bit gratuitous, and I've yet to meet anybody who likes any kind of quick time events.
Oh,
But at
God,
the
yeah.
same time, they did reinforce the whole tone that they were going for with this, which was everything can kill you, everything hurts, you're not getting out of this unscathed. There were a lot of physics-based puzzles, which were interesting.
Also, again, I just want to say the connection has nothing to do with my side. You guys just have to bear with it.
Yeah. Somebody's clogging up the internet with me. Yeah. It's only because we're into Game of Thrones season and the last finale's on. Everybody's online. Everybody's clogging up everywhere. So,
Yeah.
yeah, bit of bad timing on our part, but hopefully you'll bear with us.
Yep, we are almost out of the tomb here. This is a really good section, by the way.
Oops, that junk. Get it up there. Burny cool.
And don't forget, guys, we are playing this for Help Hope Live. Make sure, you know, even if it's $1 to donate. If somebody could put exclamation charity in the chat, it'll pop up and tell you where you can go to do that.
And also, please, 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 tweet about this, post around us on Facebook, Instagram, all the social network. Every single time you guys share or like or comment, it improves the reach, and improving the reach gets us more donations. So please get in sharing.
Absolutely.
We need the money, we need the exposure, we need the publicity.
We gotta bring all the fans in.
Right, thank you. Yep. Also, coffee donations are really welcome as well.
Yes, coffee is always a viable donation.
Yep. And there goes the landmine and sets off the escape route, but also sets off some sort of earthquake thing.
Oh wow, we're like a minute behind.
Yeah, no offense, Laura, but the "I gotta get out of here" was not needed to be said. We got that bit on our own.
Yeah.
This really did get me going when I first played it. It's like,
That's
I know that some of these events are scripted, and I know that some of them are like, you know, walls that you can't possibly get hurt by, but still, they managed to throw you in the deep end in terms of you're in peril. She talks to herself nearly as much as I did.
Right? It's like, stop it, Lara. We get it. But a survivor must be reborn.
Oh, yes. There we go. All those walls crashing in around us. Yeah.
That is actually one of my favorite areas. I love when you're like running, you see the walls go, and then you see the boat pop out of nowhere.
Yeah, yeah.
I wish we got more of that. Also, thank you, Bexy, for posting that in chat there.
Oh, yeah. So very much.
I gotta memorize those things. Alright, so we are now out of the tomb, and we are making our way down to the crash site, looking for the team. Like I said, we will be skipping cutscenes because we don't got time for that.
Who has time for that?
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Express Lemming, your coffee hashtag. Yeah, Express Lemming on coffee. Very appropriate. Thank you.
All the coffee.
Yeah. I've actually had already 2 cups since I started tuning in sort of midway through the Angel of Darkness stream. I'm on water at the moment, so if I disappear, you know why.
I don't even do coffee, but I was sipping in like 2 of them today, and then I had a freaking tea before we went on. I'm like, I need all the energy.
Well, it's called Marathon for a reason, isn't it? I mean,
True.
I love that view. You know, you've gotten out the tomb, you've gotten out that first initial, okay, this is what you must expect from this game moment. And then suddenly you have a view, the storm receding, and the shipwrecked bay.
Yep.
Like, you know what? I'm actually quite looking forward to exploring this place, even though I think it's probably going to scare me to death.
That is one thing I appreciated about the reboot. Even when it first came out and I had a potato of a PC, even on lowest settings, the game looked gorgeous. And you could tell it was polished. Are you still there, Jen?
I'm still here.
Okay, just making sure.
I'm just holding my breath while we cross over the log.
Oh.
There we go.
So what about you guys? What are some of your favorite moments from the reboot? You know, the reboot. Now that we're actually at the end of the reboot, what are some of your favorite moments?
Speaking personally, I'm gonna say Shadow.
Yes,
Hands
me
down,
too.
it's based my favourite of the reboot. And pretty much all of it. It was more colourful, it was more engaging, it had snappier dialogue, even though it was still having to deal with the baggage of the reboot story that I didn't like very much. I thought Eidos Montreal and Nixus and all the other collaborative companies who were involved in it really did an incredible job. And did the reboot idea that they were, you know, they set out to do with this one and the tone that they created, I think they did that the best justice out of all. There goes the plane. Yeah. I'll say, it just felt like, you know, walking around the start of this, every single twig and blade of grass that you ran into was trying to kill you, and it's like,
Yeah.
oh god, I just want to get somewhere safe.
I used to get everybody going calling it a falling simulator.
I've got to find something to eat.
Okay, this is actually one of my favorite sections in the game, because they do the jungles right when they're here. Well, not jungles, but, you know, wooded areas. Absolutely love them.
I'm still at the point where she's picking up the backpack and the radio, so that's how far ahead the actual stream is.
Okay, so you're not too far behind. It seems like the,
No.
what do you call it? It's
Yeah,
going,
no.
starting to slowly go down.
Yeah. Got into your eyes right this. Yes, I know that feeling.
I'm putting coffee right into my eyes this morning. Matt.
Yeah, caffeine eye drops. Well, I mean, you can buy caffeine shampoo for your hair, so I'm guessing that eyeballs would also benefit, but I'm not anyway endorsing rubbing shampoo into your eyes, guys.
I mean, I am. Let me know how that works out for you.
Yeah, the lawsuits are pending, AJ.
It's not a 2-minute marathon unless somebody gets hurt.
Well, yeah, but usually it's watching the Lara on screen get crushed, smashed, fall to her death, stabbed, whatever.
You know what we should have done for the marathon? Every time she falls, have a tick go up on the screen with a sound effect.
Yeah, I think that would probably be constant.
Or every time she says, I can do this. I'm a Croft.
Mm-hmm.
And don't worry, guys. There will be negatives and positives when I'm talking about this game.
I mean, anybody who knows how I've been regarding the reboot knows that I tend not to hold back on my criticism of it because there are so many things I think that deserve criticism, legit ones, but I can also see that there are some incredibly good things that they did. Like
Oh,
the
yeah.
aforementioned atmosphere, you know, the tone that they struck of not going with a sort of a comic book style of things,
Thing still works.
that they grounded it in a very textual reality. You know, you can feel the dirt and the water splashing around. You can feel the grazes on elbows and hands when you're climbing up rough bark trees and everything.
So
You know,
hungry.
the atmosphere that they created was absolutely second to none.
Yep.
And I'm going to say another part of that was a huge component of that tone would be the audio design, for sound effects, for musical themes, and so on. Definitely did the atmosphere justice. No more tears, shampoo.
No more
Yes,
tears,
Helen.
no more
No more
yawns.
yawn. Yep, you've had baby shampoo with no more tears. Now have caffeinated shampoo.
Sorry, Bambi, but we don't have time for your cutscene.
Ah,
Or these... That is another negative I think about the game. The little challenges are so freaking random.
yeah, well, sometimes they were a bit of fun working them out. I mean, I literally my eyeballs out looking for these damn totems that are hanging from the trees.
Ugh. Like that freaking egg one from Rise of the Tomb Raider.
Yeah.
Was that
But in
Rise?
some ways, I quite like that. Rise. No, the egg one I think was in here, in this one.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, all these random, you know, shoot these many, collect these many, go. I can do this at this many things. You know, there was a place for it.
I don't know, Jen. I'm not that kind of Croft.
Ah,
Alright, so
you could
we
probably apply
are...
those.
We
I'd
are
be good to apply
going...
those kind of challenges to like the original core design classics. So, you know, how many mummies have you set on fire?
True.
How many boulders have you dodged?
Matt, hey, different strokes for different
How many times
folks.
have you said no because the player has tried to run into all that they won't be able to climb? Yeah.
Alright, so we just contacted Roth. We're going to be going looking for him. We're going to be making our way into the first crypt of the game. And then from there onwards, it's pretty much just haul ass and get good. Let's see, was there anything you would have liked to change with controls in the reboot? I haven't really played much of the new one, so we'll be watching today. Control-wise, no. I think they absolutely perfected the controls.
Is someone there?
I'll say I'm speaking as somebody who is a complete amateur gamer compared to you, AJ, and I found the controls to be very intuitive, very easy to learn, and very fluid, very natural.
Yeah, and by the time we got to Shadow, it just felt so fluid. Like Jen was saying, natural. Anybody could really pick up the games now and play them, which is always a good thing.
Agreed.
So yeah, Matt, if you get the chance to play them, absolutely give them a go. Just make sure, obviously, you start with the Tomb Raider 2013.
Yeah.
Alright, so we are getting Laura's
God.
pickaxe.
I think this delay is increasing, you know, because we still haven't got back to the campsite.
Yeah,
So
we're
far.
basically just going to have to ignore it and just...
Yeah. Getting up to the campsite now.
Yep, it's about a minute behind. Let's see, Stella says, I like the challenges, but they do get a bit repetitive, especially by Game 3. I agree. Although by Game 3, there really weren't that many challenges. Like the optional challenge things. Or am I wrong? I can't remember.
I don't think there were that many. I think the challenge number peaked in Rise, but in Shadow there was like hardly any.
Okay, yeah, we are about a minute behind because I just entered the tomb and now I'm just exiting on my end.
Right. Uh-huh.
But yeah, I don't remember there being any, like, extra challenge things. It was more so, you know, based on the exploration puzzles, crypts, tombs,
Yeah.
versus doing random stuff like hitting totems, which I really liked because honestly I found that stuff really boring.
I think part of the problem with these that is I have not heard anybody really talk about in these reboots is the fact that you can keep going back and revisiting places and collecting all these challenges and doing all the extra crafting and the extra skill tree expansion.
I just kind of wish they did what they did in Reboot though. Like when you revisit the place where Roth is laying unconscious, if you go back, you see explosions and like a plane crash and everything.
Yeah, I mean that's fine, but I found, and I don't know if anybody else did, that after a while it can kind of kill the momentum of the story.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can be literally at the last campsite in Kitesh in Rise, right before you take on Constantine and everything like that. And yet you could go away and spend hours revisiting places, running around, killing deer, skinning rabbits,
Wait.
what? All these things.
Oh, that was really weird. The game just like glitched out. The third wolf was supposed to be popping up, and he was invisible.
AJ, can you hear me?
Wait, can you hear me?
I can hear you now, yes.
Okay, yeah, something, I don't know. I was fighting the wolves, and when the third wolf was about to pop up, he was invisible for 30 seconds.
That's not good.
No. But as
Like
Bexy was saying, when you're doing a marathon, shit you never seen before is about to pop off.
Indeed.
Like, not even joking. It happens every time I do Resident Evil runs.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so let's get some salvage here. We are at the first campsite after you find Sam. So basically now we're just meeting up with Dr. Whitman. And we're going to find out what a scumbag he is.
There's plenty of scumbag factor in that character.
Ugh, they always need that one.
I don't like the sound of that.
Hello, Bambi.
Stream is now looking at the wolves attacking, so that was number one.
Oh yeah, be sure to
Number
look
two.
out for number 3.
The magic invisible.
I'm literally like, where are you? Let's see, Stella says totems, oil barrels, high dive, condor's nest, quipus, etc. in shadow. See, they were integrated so naturally, I didn't even notice. Oh,
That
yeah.
He really did piss me off. Oh, there's the invisible. No? You can see it.
Yeah, he's literally not there. Getting the salvage now, so we don't have to do that later. Let's see, Matt says, I agree. They definitely created... Sorry about the delay. The cloud is a very wonderful thing, Express Lemming said.
Another shrine.
No, I get it. It is such a nightmare trying to set stuff like this up because of, delays. Host, what was your favorite of the original trilogy? Aha! Well, this, it's kind of funny because Bexy was just playing my favorite out of the originals, Angel of Darkness.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, it was no joke. Some people out there do love Angel of Darkness, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Indeed. Some of them are even terminally obsessed with it.
Exactly.
No,
Like,
there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. It has no side effects.
for me personally,
That's Twitch.
I loved that it can, it started with Last Revelation, obviously, but I loved the fact that Tomb Raider was starting to take itself a little bit more seriously when it came to story.
Mm-hmm.
And, of course, Angel of Darkness, it has one of my favorite soundtracks.
Indeed.
Peter Connolly, huge props
We're
to
looking
him.
at you. Yeah. Well, this is the whole momentum behind the Dark Angel Symphony, isn't it?
Yes.
Which includes music from Angel of Darkness and Chronicles and Last Revelation. Basically my favourite 3 games out of the original core design.
Woo, Wolfie.
I mean, out of the first original 3, Tomb Raider 3 is probably my favourite because it's very long, it's very varied, and it's challenging as hell.
Yes.
And out of the Last Revelation Chronicles Angel of Darkness, it is an absolute dead tie between Last Revelation and Angel of Darkness. Like you say, they were taking the instead of this Saturday matinee sort of serialized approach to storytelling, very much in the Indiana Jones sort of style. You know, hey kids, what adventure are we going to go on this week? Which was great fun. They started to explore Lara's character a little bit more, and not just explore it, but throw her into situations where her decisions had lasting consequences and where she had to deal with that and grow.
Yep.
Which was so good. And yeah, I think Murty Schofield, the writer for The Angel of Darkness, when he was brought on, he brought a dark, twisty sort of depth that we hadn't seen before. Or since, frankly, in terms of the number of the sheer number of references and time periods and other influences that get brought into it.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. I think their stories need work, but they got the atmosphere perfect with Shadow. Like the proper balance between ambient and isolation, you know, when the game calls for it, proper music. It's just the story still needs a little bit more work. I think that's the main reason I loved Angel of Darkness. It was so out there and original compared to everything that Hollywood's doing.
Well, it was able to expand into other sorts of territory and take the Tomb Raider side of things out of, you know, just the classic, oh, you think ancient civilizations, you think Egypt, you think South America and everything. Then it involves all these sort of pseudo-archaeological mysteries that you see all over the place.
Yep.
Yeah. Nevbite says, it's a shame with AOD, there was good ideas, but with it being rushed, pretty much ensures most people probably won't get far enough to appreciate them. Yeah, this is what really bothers me to this day, is that it still has this reputation. Oh, the controls are terrible. Oh, it's too buggy. Oh, I keep giving up after the first level because I can't deal with the controls. But the thing is, there are patches available. You know, fans have made the game exceptionally playable now.
Oh
So
god, yes.
there is very little excuse, really, to not persist with it and to see what fantastic direction they were taking. And even, you know, hey, if you can't even play it, there's plenty of Let's Plays and speedruns and so on. And yeah, I agree, Betsy. You know, masterpiece potential was definitely there.
Oh, absolutely. It's like I was saying before when Eurogamer interviewed me about, you know, what the fans are doing with the HD patches and all that.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of funny that the game was panned because pretty much every game that came after it was using the same elements from Angel of Darkness.
Yeah, or were even buggier. I mean, I'm looking at you, PlayStation version of Underworld. You know,
Yeah.
Talk about, you know, game-breaking bugs and things like that. Yeah, it's not really fair that it gets panned so much.
It's really not.
But you know, going back to the reboot, because at the moment we seem to be following retard up the mountain. Yeah, we are that far behind you. Yeah. And I like this way because she says, you know, the bowl and the candles, somebody's been here recently. And this is like the first time it's acknowledged that ancient tombs and ancient ruins are actually inhabited in some way. Oh, crap, you got spotted and got turned into a porcupine.
Also, I just want to give the fans credit for actually patching Definitive Edition lore into the PC version. Why they couldn't be bothered to do that, I will never know, but...
Well, it wasn't part of the official schedule of things to do.
No,
But
apparently
fans
not.
saw that it needed to be done, and so they did it. This is what fans have been doing.
I do, I have to
Certainly as
give
long
the
as I've
fans
been
credit. They have put so much work into modding Tomb Raider and keeping the custom level editor games alive.
Hell yes. And to be frank, an awful lot of the developers officially could learn a lot from an awful lot of the fan-made games that are out there.
Oh my god, yeah, like Tytax, I don't even know if I'm saying her name right, but her Mist of Avalon game.
Yeah, and Himalayan Mysteries as well. I mean,
Yes.
hey, you know, we're talking about a reboot origin story here where Lara is going to an ancient island in Japan. But, you know, in the original core design biography, of course, she had the Himalayan plane crash and Tic-Tac or Tic-Tac's Himalayan Mysteries was kind of like an origin story
Yeah.
for that biography, and it was so well done. It had drama, it had humour, it had that warmth, that badassery. Totally different tone to this reboot, but, you know, exactly what passion fans can express.
Also, I'm breaking like the fourth wall here. I'm playing Tomb Raider Reboot on a PC with Xbox controller options, but with a PS4 controller.
As you do.
Yeah, you know.
As you do.
I mean, come on, Steam. It is 2019. Give us built-in support already. I mean, they have it for like 5 games.
Well, it's got to be there somewhere.
Also, you're about to see me get 2 headshots.
They go from one kill that morally wrestles with everything to headshots everywhere you go and get bonus points for it.
Oh my, I still laugh every time I see that meme of like, oh my god, I can't believe I just killed him. And then like 5 minutes later, has her sitting on a throne of bones.
Yeah. Yeah, that time when the gameplay mechanics and the story didn't quite sync up.
No, they did not think that one through.
That said,
Yes.
oh, very nice with the 2 headshots, bang bang, very good.
I will
That
take
said,
that.
you know, we still had an incredible atmosphere that they built here. You know, you've got these multi-layered temples and ancient buildings. Some of them are on fire, so you know it turned into this real 3-dimensional maze. It's really good.
That's what I do love about this one, though, because the supernatural elements of, you know, Japanese mythology with Himiko and the storms and everything, they got that perfect.
Yeah,
It was just we needed more tombs and less fighting.
yeah. Oh, the exploration of the mythology is what Tomb Raider has been about literally since year dot,
Yeah.
and that's what it needs to keep going with.
It's such a pain, though, going back to the reboot, because now all the white...
All the white ledges are back.
yes, the white wedges
Yeah.
of Doom are back.
Yeah, that was something that Shadow... You see, Eidos listened to the fans. They got fan feedback who was saying, you know, we are sick to death of these white ledges, basically big glowing arrows about where to go next. I mean, I talked about a 3-dimensional maze. Well, that's great, but to be challenging and fun, there's got to be a possibility of getting lost in that maze. You've got to have the satisfaction of working things out for yourself. So when it's all white ledges everywhere, you don't get that. And being able to turn that off in Shadow was one of the best moves in gameplay that any Tomb Raider game has ever made.
Absolutely agree with that.
Keep it on if you want it, but you don't have to have it by default, and that was wonderful.
Stella, she's coming for you all!
She is. Yep, she might not know it, but she is.
Although I will say, no spoilers, but when she like freaks out in Shadow, and she's like screaming like, roar! Best. See, it goes to show, as long as you have good direction, no voice actor is bad. Right in the knee.
Oh, we have found Mountain Temple there.
He took an arrow to the knee. Come on, poke your head out.
Well, if you guys are just joining us, we are halfway up the mountain in Japan. We're off an island in the middle of the Sea of Japan, somewhere.
We don't even know where we are anymore.
We have no clue, no. And it's stormy, so we can't look at the stars and work out where we are.
That's the beauty of Tomb Raider. You never know where you are anymore.
Indeed. But does it matter?
Not really, no. Nope. But yes, you guys in chat, we want to know what your favorite moments from either it could be this one or it could be any 3 of them. We want to know about the reboot in general since we are at the end now. I'm pretty sure everybody's played it by now. So,
Well, as I was saying, a couple of people who are saying this in chat that they haven't seen this. What was it? Somebody was saying earlier that they hadn't played this one yet, but...
oh, yeah. Maybe we should keep spoilers about Shadow out for now.
Yeah, you're gonna have to pause with me for that because I can't remember. I do apologise. But, yeah, there's, now that the trilogy of the reboot is over, it's a really good time to do a retrospective and see what worked, what didn't, and what sort of direction people really wanted to go in the future.
I'm hoping more so like what we got with Shadow.
Yeah. I'll say kudos to Eidos Montreal and to Nixus as well. I mean, they did a lot.
Oh god, yes.
Mind you, they did quite a bit of work on Rise, didn't they? Didn't they do like entire blood ties, Croft Manor and everything?
Yep, Croft Manor. They don't get the proper support either for that.
No. Need to give credit where credit is due.
Alright, so we are just making our way to Roth right now with the wolves. Because after all, she's a Croft.
Yeah, she's got to say it with the right northern accent.
I can do this.
Laura Croft should be in Smash Brothers.
Smash Brothers.
Give it time, Matt. Give it time. Although, to be fair, she'd even get put in PlayStation All-Star, so...
It's a bit crazy, really, isn't it? You know, considering that Tomb Raider, when it first came out, was basically the game that made the PlayStation.
Yeah.
And PlayStation was the console that made Tomb Raider. So the two deserve each other and should support each other.
I will say, though, I'm really glad the toxicity when the fan base is starting to die down now. People are actually starting to respect the fact some people like games that they don't like, and that's okay.
Yeah. I mean, this is the thing. You know, you've got... even when I, you know, can be extremely critical of elements of the reboot, there are still bits that are good. There are still bits that were done right and that, you know, I can really appreciate and even pick the game up again and go through it.
Oh,
You know,
absolutely.
the old story, if you don't like something, just ignore it. Get on with your life.
Exactly.
And stop bashing people who do know. You know what? Life's way too short. Let people have some pleasure in it. And if that isn't what you like, well, move on. You know, nobody's being hurt by this.
Now, mind you, there is a difference between having an opinion and, you know, just being a dick.
Yeah, exactly. We all have opinions.
There is nothing wrong with having an opinion. It's just don't be a dick about it.
Indeed.
I need a fire. There's a fire. Oh, I don't have my climbing axe yet. That wouldn't stop me from buying it on PC and giving it a spoil away. GPS cache.
Numbers. Some kind of coordinate.
Let's see. I actually need... Jen, I'm going to let you read that.
Never mind. Where are we? It's alright, my,
Yeah, that's it.
my
Netbite.
screen's frozen.
Kamakura period.
Where are we? Nope, the message has disappeared.
Oh.
I do apologise, guys. I seem to be having a bit of trouble on my end. I'm just going to refresh so it comes back.
Okay, I actually need to go back to Shadow. It was close to the end of Deadly Exception, run first time through. At first I was like, oh god, what the hell have I done? And by that time I ended up loving it. Oh yeah, Deadly Obsession. I feel like that is the way Shadow was actually meant to be played. It's so fun.
I haven't played it that way, so I'm missing out.
Oh yeah, literally the only time your game will save is when you get to a campfire.
Ah, there we are, we're back. Mind you, I still haven't played the Shadow DLC, because I only just got that, and I've been up to my neck in really bad personal circumstances the last few months. So I missed all that hype and excitement, and I'm actually really looking forward to playing the DLC.
I'm actually kind of jealous that you get to experience it for the first time. I'm like, I want to go back and do that.
Well, I think I might actually record them my playthroughs, because they are genuine blind playthroughs. I have not yet had a chance to sort these out.
Nice.
So you can see my ineptness in all its beautiful glory. And can't find it yet.
I found wolfies.
Found wolfies.
Lots of wolfies.
I just want the pack.
But now, speaking about like the deadly obsession mode, I'm actually really glad that, you know, IDOS Montreal put in more player tailoring and accessibility. So
Yeah.
it is up to the player how they want to play the game, not the developer.
Okay,
Absolutely.
I've got to get this back to
And I'll say that is another beautiful example of listening to fan feedback.
Yep.
You know, they've said, okay, what works? What still needs fixing? And you know what? When you've got literally tens of thousands, if not more, fans giving away their opinions for free online, sometimes very heatedly,
Yeah.
you know, you'd be a fool to ignore that massive source of income. You know, why bother commissioning massive data studies or anything silly like that when you can just listen to the fans?
It's
Go
true.
online. You know, they're not exactly quiet. Well, we are not exactly quiet. I
No.
should say.
No, we're not.
And I think that was one of the things that made Shadow stand out for me. It made me feel like idols were listening and were taking on board the creative criticism and, you know, building on that they were evolving and not just saying, here, have my product. I know it's perfectly superior because I say so, not because of feedback. That felt more
Oh, that was dumb.
sincere.
I just jumped from a really high ledge and I'm like, oh, I can make it. And then I remembered I was playing the reboot.
Yeah, well, I'm just watching the stream now, and she's just entering the wolf pair to get the pack. She's just about to pick the pack up.
I told you I found wolfies.
You did find wolfies. Lots of them.
Alright, we are making our way back down the Roth right now. That northerner.
Gonna be good.
Let's
It's okay, Stella. I've got to the point in my life where I'm actually thinking about playing games on easy. Yeah, and nobody's got time to play games on.
No, and there's absolutely
Not yet.
nothing wrong with playing through on easy. You know, if
Yeah.
you're a story person or if you don't have time, there's nothing wrong with that. I say
No.
play however the heck you want.
And isn't it wonderful to be able to get the choice and, as you say, tailor the game difficult settings separately so that you
Absolutely.
get the optimal Tomb Raider game. You know, I think there's a hell of a lot to be said for that, and it's a feature I really keep going forward into more
I can
games.
climb this.
I hope so. I mean, they introduced it with... Also, I want to go back to that white ledges thing, too, and just kind of prove a point. Like, we've been asking since Legend for them to turn those white ledges off, and it didn't happen until Shadow, when a different company
Yeah.
took over.
Yeah, considering Legend was 2006 and
Yep.
Shadow was 2018, so yeah, you know, they had 12 years to do something about it, and it, as you say, it took a different company entirely.
So again,
Indeed.
it's... I just want to throw it out there that it's incredibly important to listen to your
thank
fans.
you, Mark. $27, thank you very much. Have a little golden dragon.
Thank you, Mark.
Yeah, we are zipping down the line to a donation. Thank you very much.
Yeah, do you want to tell them once again what
Yeah.
this is actually going for?
Yeah, so we're just having a nice little banter here and playing
Yeah.
Tomb Raider, but actually this is for a very good cause. This is for Help Hope Live, or Live Gaming. I keep saying live.
Welcome to my world, I did it too.
Yeah, it's really, really important charity that helps people who need healthcare afford emergency healthcare and stuff that they would never normally be able to get but need. So please, please, please donate, even if it's just $1. Anything that you can give us is incredibly appreciated. As is sharing, liking, tweeting, spreading our word across social network. Please, please do that. Every single person who watches this stream is a potential donor, so the more you get the exposure to, the better.
Exactly.
Really appreciate it. Yes.
Yep, we
Those-
do this
yeah.
like every year. Like I usually do Extra Life, but we finished that a little bit early this year when I saw the opportunity to do this with the 2-minute marathon. I actually really had to jump at it because I love doing this kind of stuff. And it's really nice to see the 2-minute fans actually coming together to do something that's, you know, pulling everybody together for one common cause.
Indeed. Well, this is a repeated motif for fans. When fans do come together, you know, either as a voice towards the developers or through projects that they initiate on their own, like the Tomb Raider Marathon.
Yep.
Great things happen.
Yep. I remember I was watching this like last year, and I think the year before that, and it's actually kind of surreal to actually be taking part in it. So thank you guys for giving me that chance to do that.
Yeah, and thank you also for inviting me on the sort of guest commentator or guest banter, guest waffle, whichever way you want it.
Guest waffle.
It is a lot. Guest waffle. Coop1990 said, yeah, those are games that last the test of time when a dev actually listens and fixes things. That gives a game much more value to me. Yes, absolutely. It just feels like the developers don't just listen to you, but they value your opinion and they value your participation. Then, I mean, I'm not saying that, you know, any dev likes to be told what to do, but when they enact changes that fans have been crying out for, sometimes for years, suddenly you go, I am actually valued beyond just buying the game. I have an input here that is recognised and valuable towards the future of this franchise. So you feel like a sense of ownership, you feel like you have a stake in it, and therefore, yeah, absolutely agree with you, Coop. You feel like the games have more value to you. You get a personal stake in them almost. Running around in the storm, chicken going mad. I'm kind of amazed that there are any chickens still alive in this storm. I think they'd all been blown away by now.
You would think so.
Yep.
Himiko apparently likes chickens.
Mm.
I mean, why not?
Well, indeed. Who doesn't like a good drumstick? Would teriyaki chicken have been invented by this point? I don't think so. Probably have been another time.
We're just going to say that Himiko invented it.
Well, maybe. But
I mean,
I have yet to see any Wagamama outlets on Yamatai. That would be pretty bad.
Alright, so we
No, this is actually this is actually the first time in a long time I've seen the reboot, the first one being played, and having just one climbing axe feels terribly precarious.
Yeah.
She says as she runs across a collapsing bridge.
Alright, so we need to toughen up, so withstand more punishment. And we're gonna make... I'm not even like going off my course to find salvage or anything, I'm just like, let's play! We're doing it the old school way before there was experience and skills and, you know.
Yeah. No, I had a feeling that everywhere you went in Yamatai was dangerous in some way.
I'm gonna go with
That
yeah.
there was no place of safety, but no place where you could comfortably relax. I'm gonna say, actually, something that I appreciate about the reboot that was a big reason why I liked The Angel of Darkness. And I'm going to call it the onion effect. I don't know if that's the official name for it, but it's the idea of layers in the environment and in the story. You know, Yamatai is one location, but it has literally layer upon layer upon layer of history to it that you can gradually peel back. You know, we go, you know, the superficial and most recent shipwrecks, but even on the shipwreck beach, you get everything from the Endurance straight out of Plymouth right through to Spanish galleons and ancient Chinese junks. So as you go through this, I love how it merges these ancient Japanese ruins, the World War II bunkers, all of the shanty town that's been put together out of modern salvage. That higgledy-piggledy, peeling back layer upon layer of history is very appealing to me.
Yeah.
Because that goes back to something I say I appreciated in Angel of Darkness. How you can go to a modern day location like the Louvre in Paris and go underneath it, see the 14th century foundations, but then go underneath that, find this mythical but entirely plausible, looks very artist's tomb that's like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years. Brilliant. But there'd
Damn
be a
it.
Yamatai McDonald's.
That's great.
Well, Starbucks at least, because they get absolutely everywhere, including on Game of Thrones.
Good night, everyone. See you all later today. Later, Earl.
Yeah, bye.
Also, again, kudos for that SmackDown scene in Shadow.
Absolutely.
This bunker.
Alright, we are now at the bunker.
Japanese.
Current location, mountain base.
Oh, nice one.
According
Oh,
to
thank you,
Google, teriyaki chicken originated in the 17th century Japan. Look at you being helpful, Matt.
Thank you. Although it does mean that Himiko missed out.
True.
And boy, this is probably why she's so angry. It's nothing to do with being undead and trapped on the island in a rotting body by her storm guards or anything. No, she just missed out on a damn good takeaway. I know I'd be pissed.
I know I would. Alright, 3, 2, 1, bye.
Yeah, damn good shot with these. Another thing, it's only a very small thing, and big staples now in modern gaming. Having floating icons and text-sensitive maneuvers for things was really much better, I think, for the immersive quality than a lot of what we saw in sort of from Legend Anniversary, where you've got these massive pop-ups.
Oh, I absolutely hate that, especially when they ported Anniversary to PS3. The text got even bigger.
So it doesn't have to be anywhere near as obtrusive. You know, having these grayed out symbols here, you can see them, you can work for them, but they don't dominate the screen.
Mm-hmm. So we are about to blow this guy to pieces. We're actually getting through this really well so far.
Yeah, it's doing really well.
I'm actually almost at the radio tower.
According to this, you are still in the bunker.
Yeah, I'm just...
Getting the lovely no one leaves graffiti and rats.
I'm taking
Again, with the whole thing.
the valve apart right now, where you have to...
Right.
Where you get the machine gun.
Oh, the famous exploding barrel.
Yeah, so we're going right next to the radio tower in like 2 minutes.
Oh, hang on. Anybody for deep fried crispy rat?
No one leaves.
I'm good.
Rat on the stick? Sticky toffee rat? I don't know.
I mean, I'm sure it's a delicacy somewhere, but I'm good.
Indeed.
Alright, so this guy's like, please, end it. My pleasure. And I love the comment she makes. She's like, go to hell.
Indeed.
Bye.
Not in a good mood right now.
Go to hell.
Shipwrecked, I've been shot at. Nearly eaten by wolves, so you expect me to be courteous somehow? I don't think so.
Oh yeah, but guys, if you own Tomb Raider on the PC, there is a mod where you can put her Definitive Edition model in the game, and it improves the stress effects too.
Which has got to be good, especially on lower-end PCs.
Oh, it's
I know
so
mine
much
would
better.
appreciate it. Mine would definitely appreciate it.
Yeah, I used to have a potato PC, and this thing, I was shocked it even ran, but it ran. And I appreciate that.
Shadow on the absolute lowest settings.
For me, I had to put Shadow on mostly normal settings for pretty much everything. It basically looked like the PS4 version.
Looks like you're about to play the clouds. Yeah.
Yep, we're about to play with fire.
Lara. She does.
Don't mind me, guys. I'm just picking all the bodies clean as salvage.
Well, I know this is Tomb Raider Marathon and so on, but I'm going to have to leave you briefly, AJ and guys, chaps, because I need a bathroom break, and I will be 5 minutes if that.
Alright.
So, see you in a minute.
Alright, so we are going to be making our way to the radio tower here.
Matthias will set us free.
So what did you guys think of the Tomb Raider reboot movie starring Alicia Vikander? Did you like it compared to the reboot game? Did you like it more than the reboot game? I'm actually kind of curious. I know that like splits people down the line, but... Alright, there we go. Alright, I'm just gonna pause this for 1 second so I can share this out on Twitter, so give me 1 second. Alright, there we go, and we're back. Alright, off to the radio tower.
I am alone.
Alright, get out of that. Yeah, the model itself isn't actually that bad, and honestly it looks a little bit better on PC compared to the consoles, but I can see why some people wouldn't like it. This way. And I just put it in chat there for you guys that don't know, we are playing for Help Hope Live Gaming. If you would like to donate, you could go to the little thing in chat, or you could just type in !charity and it'll always pop up for you there.
That tower better work after all this.
I should check that out, but when it came out I really wasn't a fan of the Definitive Edition model. Yeah, there is nothing wrong with that. I just like the fact she didn't look sad anymore. Alright, radio tower time.
Snow. This isn't normal.
Let's see, I thought the movie was okay, but could have done without the dad business. Love the alternate take on the Himiko story. Yeah, I agree, Stella. I thought the dad bit, like, seriously, let it go already. 6 games and 3 movies later. The beginning was so much fun. I have yet to see it. Might watch it tonight. Alicia is a great actress. Ex Machina is another good film she's in. Oh, dude, Matt, I think you'll love it. I have it on Blu-ray. It's pretty much one of my favorite movies. I liked it a little bit more than the game itself. Alright, off to the radio tower now. But yeah, I would say the reboot movie's up there. Oh god, quick time events. I am so happy these things are dead. Right? I am so sick of hearing about Mommy and Daddy.
Damn! How many are there?
Flush me out, I'll burn you.
Hi guys, back.
Oh, hi.
Oh, we're talking about the movies.
Yes, I diverted their attention to the movies. That is the beauty of Tomb Raider. There's so much to talk about.
Yep. Oh, so how many more? I'm just trying to think now how many games there actually are in my series.
If you count on the spin-offs and stuff, we're in like the 20s.
Easily.
Yep, and all the Game Boy Color games and stuff.
What movie? Yeah. Totally in agreement with you, Stella. And, you know, gotta, whatever happens in the future of Tomb Raider, we have got to leave Daddy Croft out of it.
Agreed.
Whether or not he's actually the father of the electricity.
I mean, it's clear somebody at Crystal has daddy issues at this point. Please get therapy instead of keep writing about it. I'm so over it.
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be really interesting, wouldn't it, if they actually did stick to the original biography, and if anybody in the game actually says, "Oh, so Lara, you know, how do you get into archaeology? Was it, you know, your dad who taught you?" And she says, "We do not talk. Don't mention him again, or I will shoot you." Yes. My dad
Do
is
not
alive
talk,
and well,
or I will
and,
shoot you like they shot my father.
Yep.
Oh, you're dead.
Yeah. It definitely leaves a lot of interesting stuff, headcanon and everything, but I like the idea that Lara just doesn't care what her dad thinks about her lifestyle.
Yeah. It was never about leading to somebody else's life. It was all about her goals.
Yeah. I mean, if she is going to have daddy issues, better ones than I don't talk to my dad because he's an asshole. Excuse the French.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing more of an Anna style from the movie.
Mm.
I thought Anna in Rise of the Tomb Raider was way too predictable. That entire game in general was actually predictable.
Well, if you've watched Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, then you know exactly what happens in Rise. End of.
See, that's the beauty. I never watched it, and I still knew everything that was going to happen.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's just
It's
Hollywood.
Uncanny. It's seriously uncanny. I think I made a list. Points and plot points that were absolutely directly taken from The Last Crusade. And it was crazy. It was like there were about a dozen that were absolutely direct, up to and including blonde lady who is actually one of the villains, has family ties and or is sleeping with the protagonist's father. You know, it was kind of uncanny.
You know, I will say I do like the fact you could start seeing Laura's character grow over the course of the game. I just wish it was a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Like right when you get to this part here, she's
Oh.
like, "Yes, still alive." Oh, you saw it.
Yeah. Oh dear. Sorry, you shot that poor guy just as he jumped on the zip line. I just feel so sorry for people when they do that. I mean, you're going to do it again, aren't you? There you go.
Yes,
I
am. I used the environment to my
his bum got
advantage.
to the destination, but the rest of it... Oh, that's a shame.
Also, I just want to say this area I'm climbing right now, they copied and pasted into Rise. Well, not this one right here, but the earlier one.
Some kind of
Hey, Bundy.
identity tag.
Here to support my boy AJ. Well, thank you, bud. You still there, Jen?
Yes, I'm here. Hello,
Okay,
Bundy.
just making sure.
Yeah, just,
Discord kind of has this issue lately where if you don't talk, it'll stop recognizing your mic, and then you have to leave the call and go back in. It's such a
I'm
headache.
here. Please don't kill me. Please don't stop me from talking. Well, no, actually, I think stopping me from talking would probably be a very wise move at some point, but...
Absolutely not.
I haven't drunk enough coffee for that to happen. Like I say, I am your companion waffler.
Yes, and we still have 4 hours to go, and we're like
Oh,
25% done. I'm
Came
wondering
from
if we're
Tomb
actually
Raider,
going to
but you came
finish
from-
before we're meant to.
As if you've been preparing
Well,
for
if you do, then we can just carry on talking, surely.
Yep, I honestly I think that's what we're going to do. If I finish it early, we'll just keep talking while I do, like, cleanup, basically.
Come for the Tomb Raider, stay for the waffle.
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, we're climbing the radio tower right now.
Which I enjoyed, but then again, I quite like heights, so I got a bit of a kick out of climbing that radio tower.
You know, it's funny, I say it all the time to people, I have the biggest fear of heights, yet I played
Really?
so many games where you have nothing but heights everywhere like this.
And why not?
It's like, it doesn't bother me in games, but if it was real life, I'd be just so nauseous.
Yeah. It's weird because I don't normally think of myself as being claustrophobic, but there are moments in these games where I got absolutely overwhelmed with claustrophobia.
Yeah.
Like when she's, you know, scooting through, scooting through, you know, pipes and scalding herself on red hot steam and everything, crawling around on her stomach underneath these rocks that are about to fall on her, and I just absolutely freaked out from. But yeah, climbing radio tower, bring it on!
Absolutely. And as she gets to the top, you know what she says, Jen?
What?
I feel stronger now.
Oh, I feel a bit chilly around the tabs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we are almost at the top.
I mean, she's getting all this salvage and everything off the guys that she's taking down. You'd at least think in these snowy, blustery, blizzardy climbs that she'd at least grab a coat or something. Even if it was 5 sizes too big.
Let's see. Unfortunately, I can't donate because it asks for PayPal and I don't have one, but I'll be sure to share this. That is more than enough. If you guys can't donate, don't feel obligated. Just share it out. It helps just as much.
Yeah, if not more. So, you know, even if it's just $1, that's great, but if you can, like, retweet us, talking us about us on social networks, God, that helps so much.
Yep.
Thank you so much for doing that, Nedbite. Really appreciate it. Start watching those cutscenes to waste time. You just want, like, Lara to go on the whole thing here where she just says, just keep climbing, just keep
Hey! Smooth Awkwardness rating with a party of 287 people. Welcome, everyone.
Hello. Hello, everybody. Lovely to
I
have
love
you
the
on
fact
board.
they're using the raid with the pickaxe too. That's awesome.
Oh, wow.
Welcome, everyone.
Yeah, hi, everybody. Welcome to Yamatai. A very, very frightened, cold, hungry, pissed off Lara Croft.
It is going awesome so far. Bexy just got done with Tomb Raider the Angel Darkness. We just started Reboot, what, Jen, about an hour ago?
Wow, yeah, about an hour ago. Just 1 hour.
So we're making our way through right now. We're currently at $627 raised.
So even if you can't donate for whatever reason, then just talk about us online.
Absolutely.
Go on your Twitter, go on your Facebook, go on Tumblr and Instagram and all these other places. And just say, you know what, I'm watching this, guys, having fun, playing Tomb Raider, freaking people out.
Now, I just want to warn everyone that we are about 30 seconds to a minute behind due to how the stream is being broadcast. Yeah. We can't really do anything about that, but we are not ignoring you.
You're saying that. Yeah, the thing is, AJ, you're saying all of that, and the stream is literally talking with Lara adjusting the radio.
I know.
So it's like, come on, Lara, get the stream back in sync or something.
But yeah, obviously, thank you all for stopping by and supporting this great cause.
I say everything helps. We're not just doing it because we're fun, and we're not just doing it because we like it. We're doing it for a really good cause, so any help that you guys can give us is so appreciated. We're stranded on an island in the Dragon's Triangle. It doesn't even have a Starbucks. Good excuse to you. Oh my god, zip lines in this. You know, I live somewhere very close to Sherwood Forest in Nottinghamshire, England. There is a Go Ape assault course type thing going on just down the road from me. Tight ropes and high lines, and the rest of it up in the trees. Now, I can't use these things because I'm fortunately disabled, but I know that all you Lara Croft guys would love it, and I know that 8-year-old me, you know, spin me back in time and in another universe, would be Lara Crofting the hell out of that. It would be so fun. And when I saw the zip lines in this and was going down it, you know, my heart was clenching and I could feel my stomach sort of tightening up with excitement because I loved it. I absolutely loved it. It goes back to the whole, loving heights. It just gives me a real thrill. So, yeah, every bit of hate that I have for the reboot, guys, really, I love parts of this, and zip lines are right up there in my top 3 things I love, and would happily do in real life if I could.
And me on the other side would not. I'm good.
Thanks, Smooth Operative. Doing our best. Yes, we're down here. Hello. Amazing timing for this plane.
Right?
And really bad timing for him to go to get pissed. Thank you.
So
very
convenient,
much.
too.
Yeah. Yeah. Original car design Lara was just Teflon and Ice Queen and nothing could touch her. This Lara is made out of carbon steel or something for the way that she gets bounced around.
She's like a
It
bouncy
is
ball.
scary. She is. I'm not kidding. She's like, the number of times she would have died or been maimed in this, but escapes through the power of being Lara Croft is unreal.
The power of the Croft compels you.
Indeed. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's one of those things. It's so hilariously bad that you just have to laugh at it because it's just so funny.
Oh yeah, that's the beautiful B-graded side of games.
Yeah.
I can't get it out.
No, she really cannot get a break.
A storm that came out of nowhere.
Actually, there's
The clear sky and brought
Oh,
down
yeah.
the plane.
Flux Monkey. Yeah, I would love to do that so much. And I say, under different circumstances, I would be right up there, swinging around like little monkey, little Croft.
Go ape is sick, they said.
Yep.
What the hell happened?
I think they've got quite a few
It came out of
places all
nowhere.
around
These
the country.
clouds, they just
World.
surrounded the plane.
Lara, listen. I saw the crash from here, so
If
you
I
must
did
be
it, I would
close to my
break.
position. Just get
And
back
not
here.
in a reboot Lara running around, bouncing off things way.
I was gonna say,
I would break
yeah, we're gonna
some-
break, but not that way.
No, she can get out of it. Yeah, we all love zip lines. Everybody loves zip lines.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah. Crazy zip line in the mountains of Wales. Lightly. Where there are mountains these days, there are zip. Even when you haven't got a whole gang of shipwrecked, crazy people installed. Yeah, we are in an island in the middle of nowhere. They've got a Go 8 and a bunch of caves filled with trampoline tiles. Oh boy. Yep, this is the sort of thing that baby Lara has been growing up. Never get her away from me. Just look at the lighting and the mist lights here. It feels like the top of a dirty great mountain.
Yeah.
You can smell that campfire, you can smell the flintiness, stone, everything. It just looks so really atmospheric.
You could actually pull the guys with the rope arrows. And of course I would try it.
Well, of course. Life's too short.
Headshot. There we go.
There's got to be a way up.
Yeah, I really hope they have taken down the stalactite. This trampoline is really fun, but just don't go too high.
Yeah.
Otherwise you'll get a headache. In a very terminal way.
Alright, up and over, we're making our way to Roth. Which means we're almost to Shantytown.
Mind you, that adventure playground that they built for young Lara in Shadow. Oh god, my sort of child self looked at that in pure green-hearted envy. I would never have gotten away from that.
Lara Croft Mega Man Armor
Man
DLC. Yes.
No, she never gets a break.
God damn it.
Well, she does actually. I think there is one Tomb Raider game where I've seen Lara enjoying the prospect of a holiday, and actually it was a fan-made game. It was the final part of Richard Lawther's Underworld series, where Lara goes to hell,
Mm.
and you know, the end cutscene of that is literally her relaxing with like a holiday brochure, and I think it's like, you know, Caribbean cruise or something, you know, relaxing, and she's just lying there on a chaise longue going, yeah, I've done what I needed. Now I'm going to go and chill.
I have earned it.
Yep. Clearly having watched that episode of South Park with Lionel. Or haven't. Now I'm going to loot all that guy.
Alright, we are making our way down the temple. Almost at Shantytown. We do things.
I'm really glad you moved.
Going really, really well here.
Okay, we're now at Roth.
Oh, well, you say you were doing really well and then you fell in a river.
Yeah.
Shut up, Jenny.
You should hear me in the background like, damn it!
Well, you should be saying it more loudly because then it's more authentic.
True. It ain't Tomb Raider unless you're cursing.
Mm-hmm. Or just, no. Nope, didn't do that either.
You saw nothing. I hate the fact they changed rope arrows. In this one, you have to push like R1.
Yeah.
This hut looks clear.
Again, that was a tiny tweak, but it made a difference in Shadow.
It really did.
I'm gonna head down and join the others of the plane. But keep checking these ruins.
I think Shadow also had my favourite character.
Right on.
I love the way they used all the really authentic South American from like the death whistles and so on.
Yeah, Shadow had my favorite soundtrack since Angel Darkness, actually.
To be fair, anyone would want a holiday if they... But yeah, I completely agree. Even if it was one as funnily concocted as one that literally... If you haven't played any of these customers, I highly recommend that you do. Again, goes back to what we were saying about fans. When they pull together, when they are passionate about it, and exercise their creativity, they can create things. Ah, here's Roth. We got to Roth eventually.
I do things.
Yay!
Yeah, we're not going back down that way. We're trotting on.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, and I don't think I want to know.
Gotta upgrade your bow first.
Oh yeah.
Are you Clara? Yes. We'll be heading down.
Oh, you got all the
mountain soon
outfits,
to
what you
meet
gonna
up
wear?
with you.
Something a bit warmer.
Okay. We'll try to get in a bit closer.
Alright, we are almost up the mountain.
Come on, we gotta get back.
It was a wonderful design for Yamatai, this incredibly vertical country. You know? Yeah, about the only piece of flatland they've got in this place is in a museum.
Bye. Let's push the one guy off the cliff. Who needs
We're
to
still
waste an arrow?
Well, we're still watching you stalk things at the moment. Yoink.
Yoink.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I wonder where the tomb could be. White arrows everywhere, and then it says map location updated. Secret tomb nearby.
Not so secret.
No.
Oh, you just pushed them off the cliff. Oh, very nice. Well, you've got to keep the place looking tidy. You know? Having dead mercenaries like the right place look very bad.
Absolutely.
Not anyone. Suction Cup Man just went right back to what he was doing when he was escaped. Well, that was good. He turned a downward slide into a static, but she had some terrible
We're going over that
friction
way.
burns on.
Over we go. And there's that freaking egg I was yelling about earlier. Yeah, we're definitely not doing that challenge. Bye.
I have to get over there.
But I think having the multi-layers of Yamatai, the way it was designed, so vertical and in and out, you know, it did have this incredible sense of exploration that, you know, even when you think you've explored all the nooks and crannies, there's another layer underneath it.
Oh yeah.
Mind you, I got that also with some of the places in Rise and in Shadow. I mean, Kitesh, particularly. You know,
Hey, we got to explore Kitesh in what do you call it? Uncharted: The Lost Legacy. There's a whole bunch of Kitesh stuff in it.
Hey, Lara. Russ told us about the plane.
It's a bit
Also-
like, you know, Egypt, isn't it? You know, these places around the world do tend to have like fashion.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, it's just the popular zeitgeist of the
Hey,
time.
don't worry. She's probably just sightseeing.
You're a terrible
Makes you wonder where they're
liar.
going to go next.
You have to be careful in there.
If you can
Good
think in
luck.
the chat, if you've got any like places you'd like to see Lara go, I mean, not just like in gameplay or in characterization or anything, but actual physical locations, cultures that you'd like her to go and explore, feel free to share them because we are really scratching our heads over this. We'd love to know what kind of things the fans would like to see.
Yeah, at this point with Survivor Reborn, we're not even sure where they could take the series.
Well, indeed. I think developers would need to actually think very long and very hard about even what genre and tone they want to assist with, because, you know, at times the reboot was in quite a lot of danger of becoming just too generic. I mean, I sometimes refer to reboot Lara as like,
Pilgrimage.
was it Larnis Evercroft? Because she just sort of borrowed so many of the tropes from young adult fiction, like the Hunger Games. You know, things that were popular at the time, like, you know, when this came out in 2012, 2013,
Captain Jessup?
every heroine, it seemed, had the bow as their signature weapon.
It's
So
true.
even the iconic twin-pistoled Lara Croft succumbed to the Year of the Bow. So it would be really interesting to see what kind of tone they strike, what direction they want to go in, how they want to develop not just the character but the series as a whole. This time they went for this whole Dark Knight Christopher Nolan, let's make everything gritty, realistic. What are they going to do next? We have no idea. I mean, I personally, you know, speaking very selfishly, really want them to explore some of the, some of the cultures that were hinted at in places like the Angel of Darkness, where we have ancient biblical myths that are explored in a bit more detail.
Mm-hmm.
You know, going into Middle East, Turkey, Iran, Iraq, around the Black Sea area, Lebanon, that sort of area. Because that, I mean, you're talking about ancient cultures, they're incredibly.
That actually was a
conflict.
huge tease with Rise of the Tomb Raider when they showed a little bit of Syria, like the entire overlook.
Yes.
I was like, oh, this is what I want, but we won't get.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, again, going back to the onion theory of storytelling and locations, you know, you go to anywhere in the Middle East and there are literally thousands of years of history and dozens of things. I mean, you know, ancient Persia, the Parthians. There's just so much we could be doing in that area, and we don't really do that sort of thing. I mean, we got a little bit of it, as you say, with Syria, but it was only a tiny bit. It was, I'd love to see things like the ancient Parthians and the ancient Persian. You know, let's go to Persephone. Rules of like Cambyses and it's the greatest. Nevbite says, I wouldn't mind them going all in and having an open world Tomb Raider and reboots. Yeah, you know, I've heard a lot of people talk about the whole open world Tomb Raider, and it's a really intriguing question and direction to go in, because open world isn't just having a massive area to explore. What do you do with it when you are such a story-driven as Lara Croft? It's a bit like it's as fundamental a change to the gameplay as single player versus player, and you've got to think, how is that going to with the Tomb Raider sort of formula of Lara being this lone adventurer? You know, they did a lot that sort of clashed with that, with this, with having her have loads of companions around. it would be interesting to see what they do.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
I'm
mind a
still kind
light-hearted-
of... I don't know. I'm
You
still
know-
on the fence when it comes to open world with Tomb Raider. I want globetrotting back.
Yeah, it would be really interesting maybe if they could come up with a formula where you have a lot more freedom to explore.
Because my biggest
still have a-
issue when it comes to open world is it's kind of like a mask and a guise. Like there is an open world, but there is not much to do in it. It's just so barren and no, it's not filled out.
A light-hearted approach in future. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to compare Lara Croft to Batman again for the sake of doing that because we've got Christopher Nolan Dark Knight.
What is that thing?
Who is this reboot? You know, very dark, very gritty, very real. In such a fantastical setting, you know, where criminals dress up in Joker masks. But
Yeah.
at the same time, there is the opposite end of the scale that we've seen in things like Relic Run, where Lara goes full out total fantasy. You know, she's doing somersaults with quad bikes and she's fighting dinosaurs. So it would be interesting to see what direction they do choose to go in and
Yeah.
how they want to develop the franchise.
Lighthearted, I am all for. I am so over the drama.
Yeah, well, that's another thing that needs to happen. Lara needs to get her humour back.
Get your shit
That was-
together, woman.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I love that bit occasionally in Shadow where she would find like a cache or something and she'd go like, "Come to Lara." And
Yeah.
I'm thinking, yes! That is the sort of thing you would say and that's the sort of thing you would do, you know, it's that kind of attitude of, you know, fun and light-spirited. It was really, really fun to see her do that.
Oh, absolutely.
So I know open world is all the rage, but I wouldn't mind another globetrotting adventure like this. Maybe a few big areas. Yeah, actually, I think you might have hit on a good one there, Stella. 'cause-
Yeah, that's exactly what I want, Stella.
Yeah, it would be too much, I think, to just have, as you call it, AJ, a barren, empty open world where
Well, the
you
issue
don't have
with
direction.
the issue with open world as well is the graphics end up suffering because everything has to be scaled around that world.
Yes.
So a lot of polishing that should be going on and testing can't be done because there's just way too much.
Yeah.
I think it's time
But at the
open world
same-
games honestly started taking a backseat.
And yet we don't want the kind of simplified linearity that we had with Legend. Basically,
See,
was
that's what
just-
I think they did it right when it came to the reboot. Like, they did the hub system. It's not open world, but it's not closed either, and you could always go back. I like that. I just don't want a full open world. Especially from Crystal, because I know their development style. They're not going to be able to pull it off.
It would be interesting if we could expand the hub idea across the entire globe. Maybe have an unfolding, fairly linear story, but one that develops through a sort of a back and forth research-based exploration. Like, you know, could, you know, I don't know in my head what sort of story that could be, but, you know, one that the clues evolve over the course of many months in game time. And, you know, Lara can demonstrate her skill as a researcher, you know, detective of ancient. She's not just grab your bow and shotgun, we're going to go and kill loads of bad guys, and in a supernatural tombly setting. Because that's what this definitely felt like. The focus was far more on combat and action than it was being somebody who goes out to investigate tombs because they... Yeah, you get that, guys.
To sum it up, I play for sport.
Indeed. Indeed. Always the best.
Alright, take him down. I'm just mowing through everybody.
Hi back to everybody who's joined us at this stream stuff. Lovely to have you here.
Oh, hi,
Hope
people.
hope you're enjoying the waffling and the Tomb Raidering and the bashing of bad guys and jumping off
That should
things.
do it.
I know I'm enjoying picking up all that salvage.
Yeah. What time is it now? It's 1:30 in the afternoon here in the UK.
Uh,
GMT.
It is 8:30 a.m. here.
And you're on the East Coast.
Yep.
So, yeah, we still probably haven't got that many viewers on the West Coast yet. But hi to everybody who's joining us Sunday morning.
Yeah, the people from the East Coast are probably starting to trickle in. Welcome, my peeps.
Lovely to have you all here.
Alright, so now we're running away. Blah, blah, blah. I think we're about to get to the Shanty Town, where you have to go through the plane thing.
Well, we're still watching you trash the monastery. Yeah, you're romping through this really well.
Oh, yeah.
So if we finish early, then we'll just hang around doing mop-up, maybe collecting eggs and shooting crabs and all the other bits and pieces that you do when you want to pass the time in this game.
Oh, yeah, we'll just do a little cleanup. Unless somebody wants to go early. In that case, absolutely more than welcome.
All for a good cause, dude. So any money that you can donate, whether it's $1, whether it's $100, whether it is just tweeting about us and sharing the link on social media network, appreciate every bit of help. We help Hope live.
Absolutely. And Stella says, yes, the language learning angle in Rise, but actually a more in-depth feature like in Heaven's Vault.
You know, one of the things, again, Stella, that you've reminded me that IDOS did, I think, in relation to fan feedback on Rise, was adapting the languages. Because I know I was quite a vocal critic of the way the Remnant language was handled in Rise. Because basically everywhere you went in the middle of Siberia, everybody was speaking in perfect American English. And that killed some of the immersion, you know, that killed the illusion that they were trying to go for, that, you know, you were in this place all by yourself. Hello, Cape Town. I hope you're having decent weather there.
Yeah, welcome.
So going back to the language, you know, I think I said once in my review of Rise was Lara, they introduced the whole language learning and everything like that, and that was really, really good and really interesting. Loved it. And I'd hoped that they would expand upon that in the next one in Shadow. And they did. IDOS took that sort of feedback from, you know, I was not the only one by a long way to be saying this, on board, and suddenly you could choose the language that people were speaking. You know, when you get to Paititi, they are speaking Maya.
Yeah.
In Kwakyaku, they are speaking Portuguese and Spanish, and you can choose to turn that on and off, and you can choose to, you know, have subtitles or anything like that. It was a little bit jarring that Lara only ever spoke English, even though she was actually understanding the language. But it was a huge step forward, I think, in the immersion of the game. It's amazing how Lara can survive all the different drops. Yeah. Well, we were saying, you know, I think before you joined the stream, that you know, all the criticism of it was only core design Lara who was like the Ice Queen and involved. Yeah, this one I think was probably made of some kind of reinforced carbon fiber. She's a Terminator. Indeed.
She is the Terminator.
Yeah. So in the next one we actually find out that Lara was bot the whole time, built by Natla Industries.
Oh yeah.
Swerve.
Don't mind me just mowing through all these people. Okay.
Indeed. Well, you know, a girl's got to have a hobby.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You know, we hear Lara speaking to the Paititians,
Stay alert.
and they can understand her and so on. Yeah, it would have been interesting if they'd given Lara actual native dialogue to speak when she is speaking to people who are native speakers. But I agree, it was a step up that we have a bit of flexibility with the language, and it really improved the immersion. So when we go to the Remnant village in Rise, oh, we are in the middle of Siberia, but everybody's... But we go to this forgotten city in the middle of the Andes, and wow, everybody's actually speaking Mayan. Brilliant.
Right?
Yeah.
I just want to go on record and say I absolutely hate this part where you fall in the river and have to steer her.
No way.
Ugh, yes.
I've got to cross.
Not because the control is bad, it's just very hard to see where the spikes are.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, welcome back,
Morning.
Force.
Hello, boss.
We are still going strong.
Well, still going. You're the strong one.
And we're off.
Excuse me. Oh, nice bit of shotgun there. Yeah, the combat in this could be pretty good. Stella says, I know it would be extra work, but if they had dialogue trees like an Angel of Darkness, you could have her making faux pas. Yeah, that would be fun. Yes, it is a pleasure to meet your species of bamboo, way of folding paper. Acquaintance! Get it right. Where's the marketplace? Your mother is ugly. Yes, yes, diplomacy skill is definitely one we would need to improve on the skills tree alongside, you know, better aiming and shooting and arrow retrieval.
I'm flying. Literally.
It would be good. I don't think it was. God, it would be so good if she could do that.
I just got through that parachute scene without getting hit by one tree.
Wow.
Damn.
That is a first. How did you do that? I am looking forward to seeing that. It's going to be in about the next thing. Because just entered the river.
And don't forget, guys, we are doing this for Hope, or oh my god, Help Hope Live.
Help Hope Live. Live.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
brain fart. So if you would like to donate, you could donate. Go below the stream and there's a picture where it says donate. Just click it. It'll take you exactly where you need to go. If I could find words this morning.
Oh, tell me about it.
We're at Shawneetown.
But literally, guys, anything you can do, whether it's $1 or sharing the link to the stream on your social media channels, every little bit of stuff helps get this incredible charity up and running. We
Absolutely.
really appreciate it.
Might be some supplies on board.
And like they were saying earlier, the earlier streamers, everything that is raised goes directly to Help Hope Live. Like, we don't touch any of that. It just goes directly to them. And that goes to help people who can't afford, like, their medical expenses and, you know, stuff like that. You could also find more information if you just Google Help Hope Live. And for some reason, I keep wanting to say live.
It's because you're gaming. You're
It
doing it
is.
as a live stream.
I'm just so used to doing the live streaming.
Oh my god, you are doing so well with this parachute.
I know, I'm like, really? I'm
Soaring
streaming
like
and it's supposed to get, like, really bad.
You are soaring like the proverbial eagle.
Fly like an eagle. Epic ponytail physics right now.
Yep.
Meanwhile, I have a guy above me getting stabbed and shanked.
I beg pardon?
Yeah, I'm in the Shawneetown.
Oh, right. Oh, yes. When you're going in that bit. Yeah, you're talking about the bits where I got claustrophobia. That's the sort of thing that really set me off.
Yep.
And I don't get this. You know, she's been going around with this stab wound from the nail in her abdomen all this time, but it's only now that she's been bashed around and fallen through a forest canopy that it started to, like, bother her. It's like, damn. What are you made of?
Yeah, I'm gonna say Rihanna Pritchett did not think that one through.
I'm just going to go with the actually she is a robot made by Natural Technologies.
Matt was right, she is the Terminator.
Yep, totally. Just without the Austrian accent and the red glowy eye.
I like how they know what she's looking for. Like, they have an entire creative salvage right next to a trap. It's like, come on, Laura, you know you wanna.
That's it. Kind of like, you know, we need a bunny rabbit, so let's put a carrot out.
Yeah.
A noose around it.
It's like she... Oh, I keep forgetting I'm wounded. Alright, let's grab some ammo. There's the helicopter. And I will say I will give Camila points for the scene where she had to cauterize her wound. That acting was really good.
Probably wasn't acting. They probably, you know, got some sort of thumb screw out there.
She's like, I must suffer for my work.
Don't you just? I just hope that they did that in an actual recording studio, because trust me, I've gotten in trouble with neighbours when doing sound effects at home. You've
Oh, I
really
can
got to
imagine.
strike the right balance.
It is not
think-
fun.
You think it's that? You think I'm bad? You imagine when Adam had to record those Luddic death screams.
Oh, yeah.
Hell,
Yeah, when I used to do like voice acting back in the day, it was always a pain in the ass trying to get everything like to the point where everything is you're trying to cancel out the noise from everywhere else.
Yep.
Ugh.
Yep. Screaming death is fine, but ticking clock and, you know, barking dogs, not fine. Didn't she get a new stab wound?
Oh yeah, this is a new one. This is from when she was in the trees. Remember she gets stabbed at the end of it when she's falling?
Yeah. Oh, right. Okay, so that was a different one. Because I thought, you see, I've gone through this whole time, thinking that it was actually the nail thing from Cave on the first. That she's
I'm
only
telling you
just,
guys, it'll make it so much
them.
easier if you just refer to the game as Falling Simulator.
Bouncy, bouncy, ouchie, ouchie.
See,
John Connor fetch
Connor.
quest in name. Yeah. Yeah, someone who's going to flash, you know, she's going to get a glowing sphere and a naked guy appear in Grok Manor saying, I'm from the future, you must do this. Saying, what are you talking about?
Alright, let's burn these
Wrong
assholes.
franchise.
I am almost too grim.
Oh, dear.
Wrong button.
Press the wrong button. That's the wrong button.
They told me to light them on fire by shooting the oil tank, and I freaking shot a rope arrow at them. That ain't gonna work.
Oh.
You can't catch shit. Gotta channel my inner Uncharted and unleash.
Yeah.
I just want to go on record and say that Shantytown is my least favorite section in the entire game.
With you on that.
Way too much combat.
Yeah. Way too much corrugated iron.
Yep.
I want to know where all this corrugated iron is coming from.
Right.
Surely not that much gets washed up on boats and everything.
It's like they just wait for Lara to. It's like, okay, just wait. She's gonna come around the corner any minute.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect cartoon characters. Method acting.
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna fall there. Why not?
Constant stumbling.
The constant stumbling does get quite annoying for me. Yep. She's klutzier than me, and that's saying a lot.
Sahara, Lara, anyone see Tomb Raider trailer? More than that, I was the one acting in them.
A bloody T-Rex? Excuse me, Mr. T-Rex.
He was fun.
I love those.
I don't know what he's doing these days. That was a lot of fun.
Oh my god, that was even before
was
I
it?
knew you too.
Yeah.
And then Tomb Raider and Tomb Raider Legend parody.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's like the PC and Mac.
See?
Remember-
This is
anybody remember that?
why everybody hates you.
But that's what, you know, going back to what somebody was saying earlier about, you know, the light heart. You know, being able to just laugh at the sheer absurdity that keeps coming up to some of the situations you find. It's pretty ridiculous. But it is important. Hope you're keeping up with 0 deaths. No pressure.
No pressure.
Have you died yet? I don't know.
I
I've
died
lost
once because the quick time event kind of screwed up. So I'm not going to count that.
Well, quick time events, you know.
It was that stupid one when you were in the cave. Like, right at the beginning.
God, I hate those things.
And it's mainly because the freaking, like, the button you're supposed to press, you can never tell if you're supposed to push it when it's, like, just hitting the center.
Yeah. Yeah, just quick time events die.
I am so glad they're dead.
Mm-hmm.
I have not seen one in the game in a long time now. I love that comment. She's just one girl. Yeah? Well, that one girl is kicking us all, or killing all of us.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna go from the side too. Hello. Hello. Hello.
It's so easy to get lost in these places.
There we go, you're dead. Alright, he's dead. Oh, hi!
Only rifle cannons, but not a complete rifle. It's like the only weapons that they have on the island are deconstructed or left hanging on corpses.
I like how they call this shithole here a city. Don't let her into the city! Buddy, that is a sewer grate.
Indeed. Yeah, you've got delusions of grandeur here. You don't have a university, you don't have a cathedral, you don't have any governmental buildings, so quit calling yourselves cities.
I bet there's people out there who are
municipalities.
like watching me go through the game and not doing any of the tombs and everything. They're like, what are you doing?
Well, you do actually want to finish it, don't you?
Yeah.
You do want to get to the end of the thing.
I remember when I had when I did this for Extra Life the one year. I think it was. I can't remember if it was last year or the year before that when I was still doing Team Tomb Raider. And I played through the reboot and I went way over what I was supposed to.
But say you're not doing this just for fun, you're doing this for a damn good cause.
True.
See,
That is the
See
main
the
reason
whole
I'm
point,
suffering
right?
through it again.
indeed. By giving us lots of laughs on the way.
Yes. And trust me, the more we get close to Sam, the more laughs that are coming.
I mean, I know that Sam has a massive following, and I know that people are very attached to her character and want to get more involved in this, but truly, speaking as a writer, speaking from a narrative, constructive viewpoint, she serves no purpose at all. In fact, could serve a purpose and probably, do the character justice is to actually have her die at the end of this story.
I
You know,
mean,
have
originally they
Lara
were.
do something with that. Yeah, exactly. That was the original line for this. I don't know why they changed that, but I think that change severely weakened the character's impact on the story. And at the end of the day, that's the purpose a character serves. They're not there just as wallpaper and window dressing. They have to serve a purpose for the plot. And Sam didn't
Well,
really serve a purpose.
excuse me.
Named Shanty Town. Okay, fine. It's more like Shanty
I'm gonna call it Shanti Shithole.
Collection. Beep.
Yeah.
Shanty Hamlet. Shanty.
There's a chance you
Yeah, we've got loads of possible there, but yeah, okay, so then, yeah. Thank you, Genesis Pro. Year before last, Defector.
I'm evil.
He's absolutely the epitome of evil. They're actually thinking of basing my villain on you, AJ. I hate to break it to you.
Jen, I thought we were friends.
Don't do that when I'm trying to drink. That's very, very bad. Stop it.
Oh,
But
inside
perfectly in
jokes.
well, it's perfectly in keeping with your role as a villain. So, oh god, this part of the shantytown really messed
I
with me. And
know.
I was thinking, God, Lara, you've just literally cauterized an open wound and you are wading knee deep in sewage. It's like, no, horrible.
For anybody that says there's like this game needed more combat, please refer back to this section.
Indeed, wall to wall combat.
Wall to wall vermin.
Yeah. Ooh, we've reached $666. Quick, somebody else donate! Isaac, thing the stream.
Wait, who donated?
I didn't see. Who was it? Okay, was it? Okay, thank you. Whoever it was, thank you so much.
We just like keep it at that for the rest of the stream now.
Indeed. I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing.
Right? It's a sign.
It's a...
Wait, is that all of them? Oh.
No, you still got one or two.
Oh. It was Grimm's fault. The cutscene didn't kick in right away. I will say though, I think my favorite area in the game is actually Shipwreck Beach.
Certainly got a nice atmosphere. And let's be honest, you just like shooting crabs.
True, Fifi.
Fifi!
Up we go. Nice.
Yes, another
number right
sign of
there.
when fans get involved in games. That was a fan thing, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Fifi the crab.
Yes, Fifi the crab, and that's how we got Underpuss 2 from the Kraken from Underworld.
Yeah. What was it? Fluffy? Legend? Force monster thing?
Yes. And I forget what the fish was called, but he had a name from Anniversary.
You know, AJ, I've gone totally blank. I don't remember what that was.
Yeah, I remember when you would swim in Anniversary, you have like a little fishy that would guide you.
Did you?
Yep. And the people from Tomb Raider forums nicknamed him, and I completely forget his name. Maybe he was Fluffy, and then they... I think it was Fluffy.
Fluffy was definitely the Force Ghost thing that Amanda has.
Oh, no,
She
you're
steals
right,
from-
you're right. What the hell did they call
How
the
he
fish?
got that name. I don't know what that... Oh, it's the Tomb Raider fans' habit of nicknaming everything.
I don't know how they came up with Fifi.
I haven't worked that out. Don't know. Oh, hello, Grim. Lara, you're alive. I know, we're just as astonished as you. You know how many mountains you've been bouncing out?
Oh, that was ow!
Like a pea on a drum.
I shot them with one of the explosive crates and they got me with one. I guess it's only fair.
Oh, excuse me. Oh. Marathon part of the Tomb Raider part.
That's right, stick your head out while I'm shooting at you. That makes sense.
Oh, totally. Who needs their eyebrows?
Wipe your eyebrows off for one swipe.
Yeah, all the fighting styles that Lara has, so she doesn't ever give anybody a Glaswegian kiss.
Exactly. I'm really missing my dual pistols right about now.
You see, that is something I do hope makes a reappearance in the future. I mean, they
I'm
teased
sorry.
with the end of this.
Whoever came up with the idea not to give her back her twin pistols in Shadow, you should be fired.
Well, it's literally the same as going to a board meeting for a new Star Wars, saying, this Darth Vader guy, you know, having a red lightsaber and a black cape is just so passé now. No, let's give him a machine gun instead.
Yeah.
Okay, so you still want to call this character Darth Vader and have him be a Sith, but you're taking away his most iconic accomplishment. Okay.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with taking creative liberties, just don't take what makes the character and what they're known for. It's that
when
easy.
Or when you design a character, when you do the original concept art and everything like that, you get your, as every artist will tell you, you get a style sheet and you sketch out each character and you stand them all next to each other.
Yeah.
You make sure that the silhouette of each character can be recognised instantly. If they start to blend into each other, you've got a big problem. And if you just create a silhouette of Reboot Lara with her bow and her handgun and all her other accoutrements, you can't distinguish her from any of the other young, generic female action heroes, particularly ones like Katniss Everdeen. But that is the reason, even on like the 20th anniversary of Tomb Raider that Crystal Dynamics and Square created, all of the media related to that, from the badges that they gave to the official fan site programs, the cover of the 20 Years of Tomb Raider anniversary book, was the classic Lara with the 2 pistols, the backpack, standing in that "I am a badass, don't you mess with me" pose. So even then, the power of the silhouette in character design stood out. So taking away that, you can argue, well, she's more. Yes, she is, but that's the instant thing that people recognise. And if you can't instantly recognise something in the marketing department, you've got a problem.
It's true.
That was a very long speech I needed, right? Excuse me.
Oh, I'm not for it.
Yeah, I need to go and turn the kettle on again. Out of... So I'm gonna go bang. Oh no. No, a grenade.
He's a trap, lass.
It's a trap!
Oh no.
God, this has like Admiral Akbar. God, Star Wars and Tomb Raider crossover would be an interesting one. I wonder if anybody's done that. What am I talking about? This is the world of fanfiction on the internet.
I was just gonna say there's probably
Somebody's
like
surely done that.
everything.
Just imagine Lara sort of going, ancient Jedi temple, mystical lightsaber, count me in. What is this mystical glowing sword thing? If it involves dangers and shooting people to get to it, count me in. Yeah, there's another nice little question to throw to you guys all in the chat. What other crossovers would you like to have Tomb Raider go to?
Anything but Final Fantasy.
Well, yeah. I was going to say anything but Teletubbies, but there you go.
Ow.
This is not officially IAC, just for our own personal amusement.
Yeah.
I think probably the one with the most potential that I have seen so far has probably been Lara Croft meets Doctor Who. You're not just going to actually raid the tombs, you're going to go back and see how those tombs are. Be fun. Well, if you're just joining us, hello and welcome. And if you've been with us all the time, thank you for your patience and your comments in the chat. Grim, are you there? Well, no, he's about Hawaii. Where do you think he is?
No. How dare you come
Show
down
me
here
your
and join
teeth,
me?
Lara. Say, AJ, you're doing really well.
Thank
Romping
you.
through the game. How long have you been playing now? I can't see how long it's been running for this individual session, but quite a while.
We've been live since 6:50. It's now 8:59.
Right. I think the one other thing that Shadow out as an improvement visually for me over this title and Rise combined is the colour palette.
Yes.
Grim.
I do get, obviously, that there are some
The palace.
things that are definitely
To get to the
one colour in a gritty, realistic thing, but I don't know, the palette in this reboot and in Rise always felt very desaturated, very, very washed out.
I agree.
So when we got the jungle in shadow and plants and the beautiful artifacts and costumes, it felt like, wow, there is actually a colour palette in there. It was gorgeous.
Yeah, the jungle
Lara
was
smash.
probably my favorite section in the series in a long time.
Yeah. It's actually when we first got into shadow and we first properly get dumped in the jungle, I felt actually a vibe that I haven't felt since playing the jungle in India in Tomb Raider 3.
Oh yeah.
Lara in a platform game riding a Yoshi with
Got your cover,
the
girl.
epic.
You're clear.
I would
Yeah,
pay for
I
that.
agree. Express Lemming. Totally on board with.
It is the crossover we deserve.
Indeed.
Rescue chopper N888RC responding to SOS.
Alright, we're going after the second plane now.
This is Conrad Roth of the Endurance. Do you copy?
Oh, poor Grim.
Yeah, poor Irishmen always get it.
Did you hear that? A
Coop
rescue
99 says
helicopter
Lara
is
could be in the
inbound.
crypt in Combat 11. I don't know, it will probably be locked behind some weird in-game currency.
True.
Raiding the crypt. Yeah, it probably would. There are so many weird ways that we could get Lara involved in. Has anybody here seen Ready Player One? I haven't, but I'm told that she makes an appearance here and there in the game.
I don't know.
Neojib says, I actually really like to see her in a fighting.
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it.
But that's, again, goes back to what we were saying about Survivor Reborn wanting to discuss where the franchise as a whole goes from here. Where do you take it in terms of actual genre of gameplay?
Honestly, at this point, Jen, I don't even think they care. Like, they were saying with the reboot, they wanted to be taken seriously, and now they're making gambling
Alright, Lara.
Lara Croft spin-offs. And it's like,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
Yeah, it's like,
Any ideas?
if you're going to choose one,
Tricky.
stick with it, please.
Probably make your way
Absolutely.
across.
Just because the reboot's over does not mean you gotta pump out everything known to man now.
Don't worry.
I mean, I remember
You the whole way.
watching, like, I think it was the Lethal Unloaded documentary. Came out just before Angel of Darkness was released.
Oh, yeah.
And that's a really good documentary as well.
Yeah, I
Um,
enjoyed that.
I think I've actually got it on DVD somewhere. Picked up on eBay. But one of the things that they mentioned in there was like the legal department, and they were saying, yeah, we've had people wanting to name their racehorse after Lara. We've had, Lara Croft underwear submissions and all the rest of it, and we've had to say no to so many of the things. But now it's weird because there seems to be a lot of inconsistency in the things that they will approve that are inverted commas on brand. God, I hate that phrase. And things that they are embracing, like you say. What on earth? A gambling?
So bad.
I'm not seeing how that is weird. Is good, but some of the other stuff is bad, and some consistency be nice.
Stop.
And I don't like the fact either that they basically retired the Lara Croft brand either.
Yeah,
Stop.
that moving is from the characters you see just for a second. Yeah, I mean, I think if I do watch that, I'm going to have to watch it where I can have a pause function, just to sort of look in all,
Cover. I think that makes us
pick up all the Easter eggs.
Lara, look.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing more of the Ascension assets being used, like the horse. I say bring some of those ideas back and more horror elements.
Port the classics to the Switch. Yeah, just
I say port them to everything and new PC ports
yeah, agreed. Agreed
because
completely.
yes, they work still, but there are so many things that you gotta put like into Tomb Raider 1 to get it working properly.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still using DOSBox emulation for Christ's sake.
But at the end of the day, these games represent history.
They do.
Represent, the era that they were made in. They are as much works of art as famous oil paintings or anything. They deserve to be preserved properly.
I'll come back.
Abso-freaking-lutely. I just wish more companies would actually see the point.
Yeah. No, I think there's too much of a race of we've got to do the latest technology, we've got the newest title. Yeah, but don't forget your history. Christ, you know.
I just find it funny when they use that excuse because Crash Bandicoot sold like 9 million copies. And that was only a remaster of 3 PS1 games.
Yeah.
Well, technically remake, but they call it remaster.
There is a massive thing where people really want to see these old games given the love and attention that they deserve.
Exactly.
So I find it kind of confusing the two Laras with Lara Croft 5 franchise reboot. Yeah, you see, this is the thing. There are at least 3, probably 4, now probably 5 versions of Lara in her timeline, her biography, and the way that she's started. We have the original core design. Core design, that was Lara from Tomb Raider 1 in 1996 to The Angel of Darkness. That was a distant biography, it was a single timeline, all the motives were laid bare, it was a coherent thing. Then we had Legend, then we had Anniversary and The World. Again, they formed a complete separate biography.
Mm-hmm.
Then we had the first 2 movies that were slightly different again. You know, Legend kind of borrowed a lot from that, but still didn't quite have exactly the same consistency of things because you're bringing in things like Alex West and these other characters like Terry Sheridan, and you know, suddenly Lara had love interests and lives going on elsewhere. Then you have the comics again, you know, with different villains, different biographies. You know, Lara's an orphan when she started off. Then we got the reboot, which takes some elements of the Richard Croft and family lifestyle, but again does it slightly differently. Then we have the Lara Croft series, Guardian of Light and Iris, which seem to be in the same sort of universe as Legend, but we can't completely say that they are because there's no direct links there. So who knows where it's going to go next.
Also, Nate, I don't know the rules when it comes to posting links in here, so if you get timed out or the message gets deleted, I have no idea.
Yeah, you're going to have to be a little bit careful posting links to things here because it might easily just get deleted straight away.
Yep, or it might auto-time you out. I don't know how their auto-mod and everything works on here.
Yeah. And, you know, people can go and Google it way after the stream has finished. So, yeah, just leave the links out for now, guys, just to be on the safe side for you and us, for us.
Yeah, just be on the safe side, guys.
Yes. But speaking of being on the safe side, we are still at 666. So, guys,
yes, can we please get rid of the Mark of the Beast here?
Yeah, go and go share the link to this stream on your Twitter pages and your Facebook and Instagram and all the other places, and donate. Spread the word and get that money rolling in because we are raising it for a charity, but not profit fixture. Oh, God, I'm getting burned out by this gas. Do you know, you were talking about the Shantytown being your least favourite area? You're moving into my least favourite area, these geothermal caverns. Oh God, I got absolutely freaked out by these. You're talking about the horror elements, you know, you've got people in cages and there's, you know, body parts knee deep in the floor.
Well, see, you already know the reason I love it. I love horror, so I was just like right at home.
I know. But, you know, Lara went all Apocalypse Now, you know, wading through the blood and everything.
Oh yeah, that was actually taken right from The Descent.
Yeah, Express Landing just said, you know how, you know, people like Nintendo should really listen to people. I mean, how many people would pay a Netflix-style subscription for access to, like, every whatever? Game publishers, too. Sell your old titles for, like, £1, DRM free, ISO. Don't worry about what people do with it after you're not exactly making money out of it. Or just pirate if they can't find an overpriced copy. Exactly, yeah.
See, that is kind of what I've been trying to throw around lately. I think there should be a time limit. If somebody does not use an IP for like 5 to 10 years, they should have to sell it off because too many games are sitting in limbo with nobody doing anything with them.
Yeah, and yeah, games should be in the public domain after a set number of years. That would
Yep.
be fantastic.
I mean, if Mickey
Um,
go in the public domain, so should games.
Yeah, indeed. But again, we got to remember that video game, as a medium, is still incredibly young.
It
You know,
is.
we're still, you know, only one, at most 1.5 generations of gaming at all. You know, if you want to be really panicky, you say, okay, so we had Pong that really got things moving, but you know, video games as a medium are still incredibly in their infancy. We've seen so much progress, obviously, in the last couple of decades.
Oh, this part is
Yeah,
going to be beautiful.
we need to preserve this history as it's going on, and we need to get the necessary support amongst people in the public domain to keep this stuff going and to nurture new talent. And
Yep.
we can't do that if time people are terrified of getting a lawsuit for copyright.
I will
Then
say
it's-
too, Nintendo need to get their heads out of their asses and actually start backing up their older properties and actually selling them. They're always talking about how, you know, the preservation of older games is not up to the consumer. Well, I see it as if you bought it and you're not doing anything with it, you should be able to do what you want with your game.
Well, yeah.
Nintendo, I'm just so over them. I just want to throw that out there because they get away with everything. Nobody ever brings anything up about them. And they're the ones that are so anti-consumer.
Yeah, and it's something that is an increasing trend. It's
I
not
mean,
just Nintendo.
they are getting with the times finally, like getting away with region code, getting rid of region coding and stuff like that. But they really need to hire a better publicist when it comes to talking about retro gaming because they don't get it.
But as you say, somebody needs to preserve these in the same way that we preserve books, music, artwork. You know, there was a museum video game in Nottingham for a while, and I honestly don't know what's happened to it. I think it was patronised by Ian Livingstone, former boss of IDOS, and one of the big names behind things like Games Workshop. I don't know if it was closed for renovation, or being moved to another site. Something was a bit confusing about, but it just underpins the importance of we need to preserve video games as part of our cultural history.
Mm-hmm.
They're no longer, you know, the preserve of geeks and nerds just hanging out in their basements, and they never were. Let's you know, lay that stereotype to bed right now. You know, they have been people have been playing video games from all sorts of demographics for a very long time. I mean, crying out loud, isn't there like this 81-year-old grandmother who plays like World of Warcraft or similar, or Skyrim? That was it.
Yep.
And she's become so famous on YouTube for her playthroughs and stuff that she's actually been made into an NPC now in Skyrim.
Yeah.
And I think that is awesome. That's what developers should be doing more of. You know, celebrate the fan base, celebrate that dedication, not just with, you know, a token credit here and there, but by actively involving them in the developmental process.
And I want to say too, it kind of goes along with the same lines of beta games. There's nothing wrong with backing up your history.
Mm-mm.
Preservation of any game, whether released or not, should be like a key thing in the industry.
Big time. We need more of this awareness, I think, and more conversation between fans and developers. It's ridiculous they don't even have the virtual Switch right now. No, totally agree.
Yep.
Totally agree.
And then it happens as well, like what's happening with PlayStation right now. They're starting to take down the PlayStation 1 games from PlayStation 3. Like, if you bought them, you can no longer access them, which is not cool.
No, it's like, hang on a minute, I bought this product, I invested in your company. Yeah, exactly. You know,
Yeah.
Express Lemmings just said, at the end of the day, it's the talent of people and piece of history.
Exactly.
Precisely. And it deserves recognition and preservation.
We heard them talking about
Honestly, they could have an entire museum just with like unreleased games and showcasing the history of gaming.
Oh, that would be so. Gonna want Core Design's anniversary.
Absolutely, that one
in
that
there.
people treat like the stepchild.
This place has
Yeah,
the floor is
not
starting to
realizing that actually it had the potential to be a way better than anniversary. Yeah,
I mean, just look at it. At
only
least it has
developers
color.
have been given the time and the space and the resources to finish the damn thing. Oh, they just make me so mad when that happens.
Alright, we are... I don't even know what section of the game we're at anymore.
Well, at the moment she's running through the collapsing geothermal cavern and just about to... Yeah, she's just entered the place where everybody's being held captive in the dangling helicopter.
Oh hey, the only side
Yeah.
character I like, Jonah.
Indeed.
Oh crap, this is bad.
Not just the only character I actually liked, but the only character who serves any kind of purpose whatsoever. in any of the
True.
games.
I just like the fact that he kind of grew into himself too.
Roth, awesome idea, but again, doesn't really serve a purpose in the game. I'll keep telling Lara, yeah, you can do this, despite what you think.
Yeah, he was kind of the cheap Von Croy.
Yeah. If there'd been some... You see, the reason Von Croy worked as a mentor is because they didn't always get along. There was conflict there. Yet again, the thing that drives story forward is conflict. And if you don't have that, you might as well not bother. So having all these characters who are actually on Lara's side is... They're just not serving a purpose, they're just wallpaper.
Alright,
You
we...
need more of that, more people for Lara to go against.
We are just about to reach Sam. Or Whitman. In the castle.
Logical Dash said the way virtualization is integrated, we could be implementing games in ways that make them trivial to play later by targeting a virtual machine on new CPU there isn't even a... Yeah.
It's true. I just don't think game companies get the fact that we are their core audience, the ones that grew up playing games like in the 90s. We're in our 30s almost, like we are your core audience. We don't care about graphics.
And it's very pretty, but does it actually make us want to keep going back?
I mean, if
Not really.
graphics were everything, then I would not be playing all these, you know, classic PS1 games and N64 and stuff like that. It's like that is not what keeps me going back. It was the engaging gameplay and timeless stories.
Yeah, you want to keep going back and coming across things that you hadn't come across before and making epiphanies that you hadn't come before. Understanding the depth of things.
Yep. Alright, so we are going, let's go. I'm fighting a sinus headache, so this is gonna be fun.
I think you just broke up a little bit there.
Oh, I said I'm fighting the sinus headache, so this is gonna be fun.
Oh.
Every time I play
Yep.
this game, this happened the same time I did Extra Life too.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know what it is with this game.
I recently invested in a pair of or a yellow tint glasses for prolonged work at the show, and they are helping. Nev says, while we're talking about side characters, what the heck was Alex supposed to be? You got your sleeves wet doing washing up. Oh dear. Go get a towel. Yeah. Not sure. Not sure. I was saying that Rihanna Pratt is quite right for the job. I think we are. I think we are. I think that
Absolutely. I can confirm.
yeah, that the things that she wanted to bring to the table were either ignored by the rest of the writing team and not implemented, or were misinterpreted, badly executed in the product.
Yep. I will say personally, I'm not a fan of Brianna Pratchett. I saw her work in Mirror's Edge and that game that was on PS3, absolutely none of them really appeal to me personally.
Yeah.
So are you.
Yeah, exactly. She's a decent writer, but the gameplay fight all the way through, Stella.
Yep.
Yeah, totally agree. If she had... I think she probably... I haven't read any novels by Rihanna Pratchett, and I don't think she has written any. But I think that storytelling might suit what she wants to say better than being part of a collaborative team on a game. I'm saying that more intuitively than anything, but yeah, you're right. The way that her story keeps fighting what you actually do in the game does suggest that it wasn't the right medium to tell what she wanted to say.
I would say about 3 hours, yeah.
What time? Yeah. You can do it, AJ.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Some of these characters are supposed to be much more interesting. Yeah, Alex and Reyes and Sam and Whitman. You know, I pretty much all of these characters were just cut-dried stereotypes. We had the unrequited nerd. We had the angry black engineer who, to her daughter, she's not to see again. We had Roth being the mentor who doesn't disagree with her.
Yeah.
Sam was the high school friend who's frankly the useless damsel in distress. I mean, just for a minute, imagine just hypothetically what would have happened if Lara herself was viewed as the sacrifice for Himiko and had to rescue herself situation.
True.
Let's take Sam totally out of the picture for a second, and suddenly it's Lara whose head is metaphorically on the block to save the island. How would that pan out? How would that be an interesting one? That's a hypothetical plot twist for you guys to go and play with. Nushfari says, I know she talked a lot about how hard it is to pick up the writing in the game and how she wants to fight for everything she writes, but maybe it's that she doesn't always realise what's best for the gameplay. Yeah, this is what I think Stella was alluding to about the gameplay fight story. And as a novel writer, freedom to keep what is happening in tune with the characters and to explain their motives better. You can get inside their head, literally, without them always having to talk out loud. I mean, I wrote the Angel of Darkness fan novelisation entirely in first person as Lara, and as Curtis. That was fun. But that, you see, that medium gives you a lot more freedom than if you are having to work as part of a writing team, and if your story ends up being a video game. So yeah, it is a real challenge, and it's very hard to sync up gameplay. You think, oh yeah, you know, this is Lara's kill, she's got to turn into a badass and everything, but then she goes from having this great moral tragedy that she has to work through to I'm coming for you all. Yeah, and that doesn't jar very well.
No.
Yeah, but your criticism can be taken with a grain of salt, Stella, but it can also be very illuminating and show sometimes the story a writer wants to tell and the medium that they choose don't necessarily go together. I would actually like to read a novel that Rihanna Pratchett writes. I would be up for that, because I think then she would have the freedom to tell a story the way she wants to tell it, instead of being shackled to the demands of having it in a game. I don't know.
Yeah, I think the biggest problem is when these writers come in, they think it's gonna work just like TV or a movie or something, and that's not how it does, because you do have to put gameplay first and how everything evolves around the story, not the story forefront.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Having to save everyone else sacrifice instead of freaking-lutely.
Yeah, I would have loved that way more.
That would have been much more, you know. That's why I say that characters need to serve a purpose in the plot.
Yep.
Otherwise, they're just, you know, as much wallpaper as this climbing wall that Lara is currently clinging to. You know, they don't. If they don't serve a purpose, just drop them.
It's true.
And Sam's only talent and only purpose in the reboot was to get kidnapped and then to be saved.
She was the
Which
Princess Peach
wasn't
of Tomb Raider.
Yeah, but this is, you know, supposed to be badass. It's supposed to be Lara making really different decisions. I mean, I've not read the comics, but I know that Sam's arc ended very, very poorly, with her basically being locked in an asylum because, you know, she is cursed with the fragment of Himiko's soul. And I just thought, well, you could have at least given the character a decent ending to make up for the fact that she doesn't serve a purpose in the story. You know, but the whole, well, she's, you know, best buddies with Lara. She's like the one who always believes in Lara, and she was a friend. Great, that's really, really great for a high school young adult rom-com drama. This is Tomb Raider. This is supposed to be Lara Croft, not your average girl who has a crush on a boy and this is prom and everything. That's not the story that is supposed to be being told here. There's plenty of space for that, there's nothing wrong with it, but that's literally like having, you know, Indiana Jones decide that he likes My Little Pony. Thinking, oh, that's really good, but what place has that got in the Temple of Doom? Last Crusade? It hasn't. That's why I say I like the reboot games, but they're not Tomb Raider. They're missing the vital ingredient to make that game stand out.
Also, I just want to go on record and say that I've been just doing non-stop combat for like the last 30 minutes.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Like, come on.
Yeah, all the tombs are optional, all the exploration is kind of optional. So. No, but, what games do you like story-wise, like in general? Over to you, AJ.
Wait, what?
What games do you like story-wise in general?
Oh, I like anything that gets pretty deep. Last of Us, Final Fantasy X, Uncharted 4. I really love the story in that one. I know it's taboo to mention Uncharted on a Tomb Raider stream, but fight me. Let's see. Final Fantasy 6 was great. Parasite Eve was great. Beyond Two Souls from Quantic Dream. Detroit Become Human.
Stories that have, in other words, got something a bit deeper going on inside of them.
Yeah, I prefer the ones that have more of an oomph to it versus just constant shooting like this. I like having a reason to play the game.
Yeah, other than just dodging bullets.
Oh yeah, Dreamfall. How the hell could I forget that one?
I'll say, it's your username on Twitch.
I know, what the heck? Oh yeah, Alan Wake was another good one.
Oh, okay. Right, I'm just going to go off for another little break, guys. I'll see you in a few minutes.
Oh yeah, still, Life is Strange was great too. Well, you got wrecked. I keep telling my friends Tomb Raider 2013 is a great game, but not a Tomb Raider game. That is exactly what I say, Nush, and there's nothing wrong with saying that. It is a great action-adventure game. It just does not feel like Tomb Raider at all. This is a cheap man's Uncharted. I don't care who likes it or doesn't like that, but it's true. Like, you guys have seen it firsthand. I've been doing nothing but combat for like the last 30 to 45 minutes straight. Like I said, I like elements of this, but I knew there's a lot of criticisms too.
I've got to stop them from getting on that helicopter.
Finally, somebody else who loved Beyond Two Souls. Every time I mention that, people like freaking yell at me. I thought the story in that was incredible. Right in the head.
We're taking fire. Everybody take fire now.
Wait! The storms! It's too dangerous! Roth! Damn it!
And we're off. Come on. Oh shit, I forgot there was a quick time event there. Morning. Weaponless level editor? I don't know. Nate, if you're still here, you probably have some recommendations. Yeah, Beyond Two Souls is one of my favorites. I liked Heavy Rain too, but it's kind of not standing the test of time, if you know what I mean. Oh, come on, Laura. Go, go, go. Yeah, they're coming to the Epic Store only, Stella. Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls in Detroit.
You can do it.
After all, you're Croft. Alright guys, I'm gonna let these two cutscenes play out, and I will be right back.
We can't leave them behind.
We have to land!
No way.
This, I will say, is a really good scene.
Hello. Back
Oh,
again.
hi.
Right at the moment where the massive climax happens, I see.
Yeah, we are at the cutscene right now for when Roth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's like the only main scene I like that was really well written.
Come on!
That and the part at the end where she's like, I'm not going home, and she's all cocky and stuff. And then, no, she was correct. We weren't going home. We were going to therapy.
Looks like we weren't. See, sorry about the slightly mumbled sound of this because it's halfway through a bit my coffee.
No, you're good. When you were gone, I literally ran away right away to pop a freaking ibuprofen from my head.
I totally understand that. Yeah, that's the Lara we know and love. Get him to land. Right.
I don't know how to pronounce your name. Noeog or something. David Cage is very good at making people think he's a good writer. I think it comes down to it depends on what you like writing-wise. Like, I don't like Rihanna Pratchett, but there's people out there who do. I like David Cage's writing. There's people out there who don't. It just comes down to what you're into personally.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's really a bad writer. Except maybe the Twilight Lady, but still.
I'm sorry. You can do this.
And I think people take it a little bit too seriously when like you give feedback and they think you're just shitting on them.
Yeah, but it's an interesting point that Stella alluded to earlier about Rihanna Pratchett's writing being in conflict with the gameplay.
Yeah.
So she might be a perfectly good writer, just not for the medium of video games.
No.
And, you know, in a... Sorry, Stella.
Are you okay, Lara?
But otherwise, you know, you could have an incredible novelist, but have them be terrible at video games or TV scripts and everything like that.
That's not fair, Reyes.
This scene really does hurt.
You're right.
Like I said, the Roth cutscene where he dies and the part where Reyes is like, it's all about Laura. I was feeling that because it really was all about Laura.
Yeah.
And guys, do not bite my head off if I pronounce her name wrong. The games do it all the time. One person calls her Lara, and then it's Laura, and then it's Laura.
Yes, but it's supposed to be Lara Croft.
That's what they say, but even
Except it
that,
isn't.
Lara.
Yeah.
How far are you willing to go, Lara?
That's it.
Stella, that wasn't PTSD. She was just itching to get going. Grrr.
I would have rated Rise so much higher than I did if they had actually gone with what the initial launch trailer, teaser trailer, was hinting at, which was that she was still deeply scarred by Yamatai.
Yeah, that's what I wanted.
Just don't get
Yeah, I saw that, and I saw the, you know, she's deeply haunted by this and has got so much to deal with that she hasn't yet. I wanted her to deal with that in Rise and be confronted by it head on, and basically to have only the trailer mention it.
And I
That
won't
made me
say,
mad.
I won't say spoilers, but it's kind of funny that they skipped it in Rise, but they touch on it in one of the DLCs for Shadow.
Alright.
Yeah, I won't spoil it because I know there's a lot of people who haven't played it. Jen hasn't worked her way through the DLCs yet, so. I told you guys. Everybody's like, this scene was so good, it hurts. That's what I mean. When they wanted to, I think like that scene right there, that might have been a Rihanna Pratchett scene. Because it doesn't really have anything to do with the gameplay, it's more so about the story writing itself.
Yeah, very much so.
So if that is what she wanted to bring to Tomb Raider, I would have been all for it. And if that's the case, shame on you, Crystal, for not allowing her to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I just think it comes down to there's too many writers in one project.
Mm-hmm.
And it's always conflicting.
Mm-hmm. I do apologize for something, you know, just extremely hot. So, I'm gonna mute my mic.
This is actually starting to piss me off. Like, I just got done with like 40 minutes of combat, and here we are again.
You need to be the man with the plan.
Ugh. So annoying. Like, this is Uncharted, I would forgive it because that's supposed to be an action game. This is Tomb Raider.
Yeah. Yeah, and I would have loved for it to take off pistols. You know, going back to the twin pistols thing. And we get them in Rise, in Blood Ties. You can see them. They're in a freaking cabin.
Yeah.
You know, Lara, seriously, would Roth want you to just put these on show, gathering dust, when you could be out kicking ass with them? No.
The irony is that Rihanna Pritchett profiles herself as a game writer and lectures about it too.
Quietly, Lara. Oh shit.
Yeah, but contrast what we were talking about story and something you just said, AJ, that is very important, and that is collaborative versus lone writing. I mean, when you do write, yeah, and Terry Pratchett, unfortunately, died a few years ago, is an exceptional novelist. Definitely where, you know, the direction I would like to see Rihanna take in the future. The problem is, when you write a story, when you write a plot, it is an abstract, transient thing like a piece of music, and, you know, you can't just sit down and admire it like you're painting.
Yeah.
So it has to flow it from one thing to another as an abstract concept, and it's much, much, much easier to do that when you are just one person trying to connect the dots. When you are part of a collaborative group, you have to lay out possible dots to join up. And basically, everybody in that group has to agree on what dots to do and what ways to connect them.
I mean, I get it. You know, with Survivor Reborn, it's always constantly throwing ideas back and forth between each other. It's not always one person's idea. We got to make sure the entire team agrees on something, and, you know, it's what they want to do.
Yeah.
Same thing with Residents of
fine
Evil.
for a collaborative, but when you are writing a story, it's only going to flow organically, and it's only to go in a novel or original direction when there's just one person to please. If you're having to please everybody, let's say you had 5 writers on a writing team, which is not, you know, unusual these days.
Yeah.
If anything, that's restrictive. That means that everybody has to agree on every single point, and the company as a whole is only going to get behind something that they know is going to draw in money. They're going to go with their tried and tested formula. Cliches, in other words, strung together, because that's the easiest way to write a story. It's, you know, basically just copy what's gone before. Like I say, if you look at Rise, the Tomb Raider, it is Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. Almost scarily.
What the hell?
And
Graphics.
there's no originality. I mean, Murty Schofield, when he was brought on for Angel of Darkness, was the only writer. They had like a team of 3 or 4 people to start with, and they went round and round in circles for about a year. And then they brought him on, and he was basically locked in a room by himself for 6 months. He churned out the Angel of Darkness.
Yeah.
If you're constantly having to please different people with different perspectives and different ideas, you're never going to go with the usual option, the option that nobody's ever done before. You're always going to end up going for the safe conservative route.
It's true.
And it's this is what it suffers. Writing is just one of those things, as you say, like cooking. Too many cooks, too many writers. It's very, very apparent. And you end up with these kinds of jarring inconsistencies between story and gameplay. Good Omens is such a collaborative book. Great Scott, yeah, totally agree with you there. But I think that is probably much the exception rather than Neil Gaiman and Terry Pratchett were 2 human beings on incredibly close wavelengths. They suited each other very, very well. And that's rare. That's a very, very rare thing to encounter. You know, and they were working together just for themselves. They weren't working as part of a larger company that was churning out a movie or anything like that.
Whose genius idea was it to not only put us in pure darkness, but throw in wolves as well?
Somebody who liked wolves.
Yeah.
Oh,
Seriously.
you're gonna turn the,
Oh,
turn
yes.
the bright. Yeah.
I couldn't take it anymore. It's way too dark.
That's a bit better. You can actually see what you're doing now.
Yeah.
Other than blood splatters.
It's like I literally just did like literally an hour of gunplay.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Give me my tombs.
And don't make them optional.
Yeah.
Add flavor. Narrative.
Oh,
I need to
God.
go into this tomb to get this artifact or wake up this dead person.
Well, we were definitely almost near the end because we got 7 out of 10 Alore's journals. And that's too. I would really love to see the supernatural return in Tomb Raider.
Definitely. That was something that did disappoint me quite a bit with the Vikander reboot movie. I really enjoyed that movie. I think it actually told this game's origin story in a more sincere, credible way. But reducing the supernatural element of it was a big mistake, in my opinion. There should always be an element of the unexplained, inexplicable in Tomb Raider. That's what makes it fun and unusual.
Frickin' wolves.
But you're right, you know, apart from that one cutscene, you just had an entire solid hour, pretty much nothing but ducking from cover and gun.
I'm literally still going. I had one little break when I found the campfire, and now I'm back to it again.
Yep. Great start. If you get a chance, listen to Tim Farrow's podcast Gaming. Neil Hart. Yeah, thank you very much. I mean, the televisation of the TV adaptation of Good Omens is coming out very soon in the next couple of weeks. I have been looking forward to that forever.
We are still stuck at the beast mark, by the way.
Sorry?
We're still stuck at 666.
Yeah, come on, guys. Let's get this cursed number out of our hair.
I mean, I love Angel Darkness and I love Darkness, but come on!
Mm-hmm. I'll say, if you haven't already, guys, either donate, it only has to be $1, that makes a difference. Or, even better, share this link on all your social network features. Like the link retweeting on Twitter, mention it on Facebook,
Yeah?
tell your friends on Instagram. Spread the word. More viewers we get, more likelihood is that we'll get donations, and more donations, the more people we can help.
Absolutely.
Simple as.
I mean, right now we have 766 viewers in here. If you were all to share this right now, it would probably bring in triple digits.
Yes, that would be nice. Well, I know it's Sunday morning, I know everybody's having a nice day in. Well, those of us who are currently waking up. But what time is it where you are, AJ, on the East Coast?
It is almost 10 o'clock in the morning.
Right, so no excuse, put the kettle on, get tweeting about us, spread the word.
Yep.
Moobot has just done their thing again, so you can just click on the link, copy it, and tweet about it. And we would really appreciate that.
You can stealth it, Stella, but I'm at a time crunch here. Thankfully, I think we are going to finish this before our time is up. We're just about to reach the beach.
You there, Laura?
I say, that's your favourite part, isn't it?
I've been
Yes.
trying to reach you all morning.
We just got to the beach. Boat's in pretty bad shape. Without the right tools, we might have trouble getting it up and running. Could sure use your help.
I think it's the colors that are screwing with me because I have a sinus headache right now.
Watch yourself out there.
Marathon is still on. Yes, it is. Who's the showrunner of the series? Yeah, I'm getting good vibes from. That would be caucus physics for the win. Yep, nothing like a good old dangly cow to keep things moving.
Absolutely. And we're still not done with the combat. Ooh, I forgot how much combat this game has. They really toned it down with Shadow, thank God.
Mm-hmm.
People yell about how there's like so lack.
Because this.
Yes, we are using the
Using-
Definitive Edition mod.
You're mainlining energy
You
drinks. Yep.
Alex
Yep.
sent you on your way down. I should be
Don't
there
blame
soon.
you.
I gotta give major props to Force though. I don't really know how you pronounce his name, but Forceh, the owner of this channel.
It's keeping us here.
They are running almost little to no sleep, and they are still popping in every now and again, making sure everything's working.
Sam, I need you to keep
Yep.
this to yourself.
Major kudos to you
I'm
guys.
going to help Ray
What
sort
is
that
going on
out,
with Laura's hair right
and
now?
I'm taking it inland.
I'm on the lift and it's like straight up.
I don't know about this. Just trust me. It's the only way. All right.
Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Trust Effects.
Yeah. No, it's spaghetti and meatball when this marathon's over. Lazy meatballs, they bang in the oven and let them cook meatballs. So
So yeah,
not beans on toast today.
they give you like a 5-minute break here between combat, and then you're right back to it.
Yep. Yep.
I will never stop bitching about that. I hate how much combat this game has.
No, it does get ridiculous.
It really does. I forgot how much was actually in it. If this is the case, I would have chosen Angel of Darkness.
Are you getting sound problems?
What's that?
It says the sound drifts on and off. Video is still running. Oh, that's alright. As long as you can see what's going on, you don't have to waffle. I know. Come on, guys. Get sharing these links. Get more visitors. Get more viewers. More donations, please.
Yeah,
Come
bring him in.
on. You have to go back to the monastery, yes. Sam, now you need to keep it to yourself now.
Oh, that's the first time I've ever heard her say that.
I'm only seeing it because it's subtitled.
Oh yeah, she just said, come on, is that all your best? Give
It's
me all
very
your
atmospheric though,
salvage.
being in the mist. I love that part where you come out of the mist and see all these pylons and everything.
Yeah. You ain't got flank shit, buddy.
You know, for somebody who has only had like a bit of school archery practice, running around doing normal schooly teenager university things, Lara is seriously badass. Throwing herself off cliffs, kicking down loins. Oh, thank you very much, Great Scott.
Aha, it's pronounced force.
You. Now can we have just one more and break the 6-6 like we could do the 6-7. Then we want 700. Then we want 1,000.
One rope arrow stops the entire ski lift.
Yep. Yep.
Game logic, yay.
Indeed. I hear my name. Yes, you should do.
Oh yeah, we were just giving you kudos for actually keeping all this going and your lack of sleep.
And I'll stop shooting.
If you'll excuse me, guys, I need to mute my mic so I can do some typing. If I type without the mic muted, you are going to get deafened by this thunderous keyboard that I've got here.
What the hell? Thank you for finally getting rid of that 666, guys. That is mucho appreciate it. Let's see, now I can see what you're saying. What is this boat suspending cableway contraption? I always puzzled by it. What's it supposed to do? Who needed lifting merchant boats to the center of the island? Besides, isn't Himiko the trashing every ship and plane that comes to the island? Where can the resources and manpower need to build this from? They got bored. Trapped on the island for so long. It was that or pyramids. Stella.
I've got a feeling that a lot of this salvage was actually built by the Japanese, along with the World War II bunkers. But there's just so many people who have come to the island over the years. Yeah, how come Himiko allowed them to stay unmolested long enough to build some of these things? It does make you wonder.
Yeah.
I mean, you can kind of understand that she would let people come, but not leave. But, you know, this sort of amount of infrastructure building, that would take a while. Oh, shit, you drowned.
I drowned. Well, still, we're gonna need to give kudos where kudos are deserved. You were getting, like, no sleep. That was the best answer, Stella.
Indeed. Oh, seriously, how is Lara still alive after
Right?
being bounced around? I mean, no, she's like a pea on a bongo drum. Being bounced around every...
Jonas about to use his keyword, little fish. Don't underestimate the power of boredom. Truth.
I'm gonna see if I can get this gun working.
All right. I'll dismantle the setup to get the engine.
I mean, looking at the way that they wrecked clothes as she's going through, you know, you'd have thought that actually she'd have done that to her skin. The way she's been rolling around.
Yeah.
Kind of scary.
I think for this next section, I'm actually going to, after we're done with the camp here, I'm going to switch to the aviatrix outfit. I don't know why, but it always just made more sense. The little bomber jacket thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially since we're going to like a snow region soon.
Mm-hmm. Everybody knows the power of bomber jackets.
Oh yeah.
Sounds like they got guns.
Let's be honest, you could go on a spacewalk with nothing but a bomber jacket. You have to be doing your grocery shopping. Okay, then.
Shut up for a second. Let me think.
They're basically defiling the island from Himiko's point of view. Yeah. But not doing anything to help her, which is kind of like, all these people coming in and trampling and taking what they want and building what they want. Nobody except Lara has actually wanted to get down and do something about it.
Okay, I need to go do my grocery shopping. I'll be gone for about an hour. Alright, Force. We will see you when you get back. They're basically defiling the island from Himiko's point of view. I guess she's bothered by Laura's team nerding out all over her. Oh, he had about 5 hours of sleep. Still on about 2 days, though. Whew.
You get that gun working. We're going to go over to the ship and get a pulley.
Yeah, I'm gonna be the useful one.
There it is.
Hate rares with a passion. Tie roll is, I'ma behave like a bee and keep complaining about everything while doing.
Because
You
it's
see, this
all
is the
about
thing.
Lara.
Yeah. But it's such now a tired cliche of we need a black woman in this and we're going to just make her angry and grumpy because we can't be bothered to flesh her character out. Deviate from the stereotype.
It's true,
So,
that really
yeah,
was stereotypical.
it was horribly so.
And the funny thing is, I actually liked Reyes' character, like, when she wasn't bitching.
It was just so lazy. Oh Christ, you just shot that guy in the family jewels. Oh.
I channel my inner Robin Hood.
When you crash your Spanish galleon into shore, but you still manage to keep all the shells. Yes, I know. Oh dear. It's amazing how these things, these really fragile, manage to escape damage.
Alright, so we got the
Like
compound bow.
I've got like a cinema sin for the Tomb Raider games. Because it would be beeping every 5 seconds.
I know that there's certain videos where they did like everything that's wrong, gaming sins everything that's wrong with Tomb Raider in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, that would probably find plenty to do on.
The endurance is beached on the other side of the
Alright, now we are off to the endurance, so we have about...
Yes, they were lifesavers in a modern day lightsaber.
I don't know, Jen, would you say about an hour and 30 left for the main game?
Maybe the guys who were holed up having a little nap beside the ship put it there. This is like a little escape on the beach.
You know, I will say though, now that we're actually using more of the rope, I really want to see them do away with the rope pulleys, like using it for everything. Like we use the rope arrows, then we use it to, pull in the rocks and then everything else, and now it's for puzzles. It's like, come on, stop. Just give us back the grapple hook. I love the grapple hook in Rise.
Well, that's the thing. You can get these brilliant mechanics, but if you overuse them, then people just get sick of them.
True.
Alex,
Variety is the
what are
best
you
bit.
doing?
Interestingly enough, not Bouchard's hideout.
I was just gonna say, when we get to the ship... Oh, I jumped way too far. As soon as we get to the ship, we're gonna see Alex, and she's like, "Do you know Louis Bouchard? I'm looking for Bouchard. Do you know him?"
What do you need exactly?
Yeah.
Shout out to that Norse chick.
Oh, I wish you hadn't said that, because now I'm gonna have to die after the die stuff.
Seriously, if you guys have not heard of that Norse chick, look her up on YouTube and look up Janice the Friendly Prostitute song.
What are you doing?
And the Die Natla Die one.
Yes.
In fact,
And-
just all of her videos.
What was the other one where she was talking about killing, like...
Alistair.
Yes. Once there was a stupid man with a hideous face. He made us cry, wanna die, and his name was Alistair.
Damn! It's 4 out of 5.
If this was IGN, it would be a 2 out of 10, too much water.
Yep.
Gotta love Jonah. He's the biggest, most intimidating, dangerous looking at the bunch. Then everybody who comes across him is like, "And who are you?" Me? I'm the cook.
Yep. I say, Jonah was one of the few characters who could actually have potential for growth, and did grow,
Yeah.
and also was likeable, because he wasn't, totally cliched out of existence.
He's a lot like his in-life counterpart to Earl. Earl is a lot like him personality-wise. Very giving, kind. I think that's why it, took Camila by surprise when he got in her face for Shadow.
He
that
also
was
knows
all
his
real.
food, yeah. No, he does. But he also knows his food. I actually got a cheesesteak recipe off him, which is awesome. I think I gave him a red onion steak recipe in return, so it was like a mutual trade thing. Which is one of the more surreal things I've ever done on Twitter.
You died because you didn't flare
flare.
cancel.
Get out of the way, Seagull.
We're not cool enough for flares in this.
What the hell
Yeah.
are we gonna tell the enforcers?
Oh boy.
The
How's
inner,
everybody holding up?
I will say
everyone's
personally,
listening.
the inner Tomb Raider within is like pounding at my skull for not doing any of the optional tombs.
Indeed.
Optional.
If you go to Mentio, if you go to YouTube and you search for Janice the Friendly Prostitute, and it's a video by That Norse Chick. She's done quite a few videos. Have a look. It's worth it.
Yes.
Although you will get those songs stuck in your head, which is terrible.
Oh,
She's
they're
been doing this
absolutely
all-
hilarious.
That's the one. Thank you, Stella. I'll say we can't actually link here, but thank you for writing the name down. God, somebody remembers.
Yes, I would have wrote it down, but anytime you alt tab at a Tomb Raider, it freezes the game, and I don't want that to happen.
No. Oh, boy. By the way, sorry if you hear any random clicking. That's just me stretching my joint.
You're good. That's why, like, I ran away when Roth was getting murdered. I'm like, stretching time!
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know you're dying, Roth, but you're kind of my break, so. Thanks for dying.
Oh, dear.
Ten out of 10. Would die again.
I love that scene in Shadow where the girl in town is totally... He's so oblivious, he's not know. And then, yeah, smiles and just leaves those two guys alone. Yeah, they doesn't they like end with them like going on a date or something? Secret Doom there, boy. Not so Secret Doom. Yeah, I actually like the fact that Lara and Jonah are friends.
Yeah.
There is no sexual tension with it. It's like, dude, a woman and a guy can be buddies without needing to get it romantic or anything.
It's just the internet that don't think that way.
It's just so refreshing to see that. Very often you come across it.
Alright.
Yeah, shoot into rock.
Yes.
Because why not?
Yeah, why
Arrows made
not?
by Wolverine. Yeah, I say, just having one axe in this when we've gotten used to two in Shadow and is seems like, what?
Ooh,
Hold on, life is terribly precarious.
right in the head.
What the hell are they using them for? Doesn't matter. They put in the orders, we kill them, no questions asked. But we already shipped up all those portables last week.
That's right. Pull it up.
Fucking stadium lights?
I'm gonna drop it on all for you.
Don't talk like this.
Keep it steady. We're bringing it up.
What do you think's going on up at the palace? All that smoke rising over the mountain. If there was
Ha!
We have an intruder.
Endurance, they're telling. Yeah, that's what you do. You have cookies on there. I would love to see. Oh, thank you very much. Relentlessly bot. Thank you. $31. We are now at $700, people.
Wait, who donated?
Thank you.
donated?
Lizzie Bot, is it? Lizzie Bot, thank you. Really appreciate that. Mucho gracio. And just making our way around this bunker thing. I say, if you haven't already, I'm gonna repeat what I said before. Share the link all over your social media networks. Tell people on Twitter
Absolutely.
about us. Tell us about Facebook. Talk about us on Instagram. Anywhere else you like. Just link back to this page and get the viewer figures up so that we can have more donations. Because every single cent of it, I nearly said penny, but then I remembered an American thing, goes towards this charity.
Just remember, guys, pimp us out like Janice does on the corners.
Maybe not that far. There are some steps that are not necessary, however heartfelt they may be. I gotta go and surprise yes, another bunch of people that we need to combat.
I know,
I'm a big heavy object on, as you do.
I'm so over the combat. This is, like, after you get done with the endurance ship, it kind of dies down a little bit, thank God.
This middle part of the game is so damn combat intensive.
I know, it's never ending.
Oh, you.
Let's see, Stella says, I went away for 2 minutes and missed a donation. Thanks whoever that was.
Yeah, apologies guys if you can hear music on my end. There's an ice cream van that's doing the rounds. I have got the window closed right now. All these buildings were finished because when Himiko goes and takes a nap, siestas partially, when she sleeps for a century. Getting proper sleep is the secret to keeping your skin beautiful and fresh. I completely agree. Nobody takes me seriously whenever I try it.
Headshot.
Buildings were intentionally confusing.
Yes, but to whoever donated, thank you. I feel like I earned that donation because of all that, like, what, hour and 20 minutes of combat?
Jenny said a huge wad of money just lying on the next to her, she would pick it up. Yeah, makes you wonder what that money was doing, you know, who was being paid off to do what. Does make you wonder.
Besides the money, what's in it for me? I don't know. Deodorant? A decent coat?
Yes, she of the scathingly dry wit.
Oh, I love Angel of Darkness's wit. I miss that attitude in general.
So, I was thinking about playing this for extra life, but I'm starting to... How come? Is it you were thinking
The
about?
combat.
Uh,
She's just like me when it comes to that.
and me.
Yeah. I think we're pretty much all in agreement. Everyone at Survivor Reborn.
Yeah.
Like, I just can't deal with the combat. This wasn't for charity, I wouldn't be playing this one.
Janice is respawning.
Janice. Is she even Janice though, brah?
Yeah.
I will say, who was the one that played Janice at Play Expo?
That was Natalie.
Oh my god, major kudos to her because she nailed it.
Yeah, she does.
She even brought the fake cigarette and everything.
Yep. And the heels, and the blonde wig.
Seriously, if I was at Play Expo, I'm like, autograph!
Yeah.
Like, screw the rest of the cosplay, just autograph from Janice.
Yep. And we had Stephen Farris, he did Von Croy, and did a gorgeous job of that.
Oh yeah, and the guy, Xenomorph, is it?
Yeah,
Yes.
Jack Lincoln, he did Curtis.
Best Curtis.
Keep the 100-Year War right now. Yep. Pretty much sums up this part of the game. The whole, just combat war.
I will say though, I love this view when you're swinging down the Ascender and you see the boat and all the waves and everything. Ow.
We haven't quite got to that bit yet, we just... very top of the inside of the building. Just crusted. Terminator, gotta go for a while, but that's you waste more time, mercenaries. Post teenage British aristocrat. Thank you, we'll see you later.
You hear something? What the hell?
And do what you gotta do. Too much combat, yeah. Totally agree, Stella.
This always makes me laugh. What is this? A little rat? I'll show you a little rat. Cringe Fest 2013.
At least you're good at it, AJ. I
Yeah.
shouldn't get bored.
I mean, I'm alright.
The two
Blame
latter games
Uncharted.
were more exploration. Were more exploration oriented. Way less. Yep. And we're better for it. Yeah, definitely.
Like, seriously, it's all Uncharted's fault. Otherwise, I would not be good at gunplay.
Die, you son of a bitch!
Yes, Grizzly. Oh yeah, that view right there, Jen.
Yep. That is pretty cool.
Yeah, the two later games were more exploration oriented, and that was less combat. I don't know, Rise still had a lot of combat. Shadow is the one that toned it down and finally focused on exploration and puzzles.
And turned Lara's combat into mostly stealth.
Yep.
You know, in this one, she's very much going into the top guns blazing, but in Shadow, she at least had the sense to think, I am one unarmored woman against a whole plethora of heavily armed soldiers. I'm going to be sneaky.
When was that, Jen? The Play Expo
Oh
for
god, the one you're thinking about is
was that
2016.
2000? Yeah. Oh my god.
It was when there was Ash organised the core design reunion panel,
Yes.
which was awesome.
Also, I just want to show you guys, you're going to be behind when I do this, but if you pull back Laura's thing, she does it better in Shadow, but she gives like the angry old school classic Croft look.
Keep shooting, you can't stop me until I hit you in the head.
And yes, I officially love my team, because even though I couldn't be at Play Expo because they're in the UK, and I'm in America, Ash and the team still got me a signed picture from Core Design.
Of course.
Yeah, so nothing is framed.
Good. Glad to hear it.
And
We
I
will get
haven't
you a
paid
nice
the...
one.
Oh yeah, I haven't paid the extra fee to get it laminated.
Nice.
I was like, ain't nobody coming in between that, yo. Let's see, that was a bit brutal. Oh yeah, when she smacks him in the face with the axe.
Mm-hmm.
This game in general was brutal. I'm actually kind of glad they tuned that down a little bit.
Mm-hmm. They felt a bit gratuitous. That one. Stella, don't forget to look at Kraken in the cabin. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot him. That was like a minute ago.
What's going
Oh.
on? Are you alright?
I'm pinned down in here. It doesn't look good.
No. The door's locked.
But yes, if you guys are in Laura's room, there is an underpush plushie.
It's blocked.
Mm-hmm.
If I could get up there somehow, I might be able to clear it.
Which is the greatest thing known to man. I need to buy myself an underpush plushie.
Seeing you in the mirror now. Nice.
Alright, so that needs to go up there. So we need to get it there. Okay. I think it was 2006. I remember I was there. Oh, you were there, Nate?
Yeah, he was.
Nice. Did he get to meet you guys?
Yeah, I think we did.
Nice. He got to meet my team before I did.
I mean, Peter, Connolly, and Motoscope were there, but they didn't actually take part in the panel.
Yeah.
Because I remember Laurie and Peter were like, sat behind me while panel, and I kept doing this whole, oh god, I can't actually believe this is happening.
Okay. That's it.
And now I've actually been working with Peter, and it's like, yeah, he's a perfectly great guy. There's nothing, no need for me to have been like all
Alex!
overblown, starstruck sort of thing.
Honestly, it happens with all of us. When you meet your hero.
I'll have you out of there soon.
Well, you know, same community and everything.
Now to
Yeah.
They're great guys.
That's like me.
With
If
a
I would have
passion
met Core
for what they
Design,
do.
I would have been fanboying like a motherfucker.
Oui, c'est ça.
Alright, that's down. Now we just bring it around town. Damn lag. I know, Stella. See, I'd have laughed if you would have pulled the pulley and it knocked Laura out. Like, it just smacked you across the face if you're in the way.
Yeah.
Also, again, thank you all for tuning in for this. 769 people right now.
Yes, thank you very much. Oh, excuse me. I'm not yawning out of boredom, I'm yawning from good coffee.
Oh, look, it's my twin, Alex.
It looks like my dance career is over.
Excuse me.
You kill us!
Wow, the lag is still bad. I just solved the puzzle, I'm in the cutscene, you guys are just seeing me start the puzzle.
How often does a guy like me get to be a hero?
Oh, come on, let me skip this.
Nowhere to run! The others are counting on us.
I haven't got any conventions lined up this year. Yeah, I missed this
For
year.
now.
Although I'm possibly going to be going to the Dark Angel recording in London. July.
Which you have to live stream the entire thing to me.
Well, I haven't fully solved that yet because it's logistically it's quite difficult to do. But
I'm literally
we'll
gonna
see
message
how-
Ash, be like, yo, so you gotta stream that to me?
Yeah, basically.
Also, I'm still laughing my ass off at that frickin' Snapchat video he made where he was playing both the roles of the guy and the girl for Evanescence.
Yep.
I was like,
I would
Ash, that is so genius.
Yes, Ash is a twisted genius. Still a genius.
He's unique.
Damn straight.
Wouldn't have it any other way, though. Alright, we finally got the rope center, so that makes everything so much easier. Now we're gonna climb the base, and then we just have the final Himiko section go.
Yeah, getting progress.
Yes, we are almost done.
Okay, so we've got $700 and we have 777 viewers. The sevens, guys.
Better than 666.
That's a hell of a lot better than 666. No pun intended.
I wish I had a key to give away. Although I think at this point everybody owns a reboot.
Oh, logbook.
I think it's actually the highest selling one in the series now.
I don't know, I haven't seen any figures for it yet.
Oh yeah, I think it went on to sell like 13 million.
Wow.
Yeah. But again, it's on every freaking console.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when Enix said they weren't happy with the sales.
Ancient ruins in the old base. Control over the storms. I need
But
answers.
that's people who are, frankly, never happy.
Yep. I think it was like it sold like 3.5 million or 4 million in the first month and they were not happy about it. I'm like, really? Do you realize like how good that is for 2013?
Indeed.
I mean, people don't have the money to be forking out $60 for games, so to sell like 4 million, that is incredible. Also, I just realized her pants are starting to rip. They could have just made her like tear them and make them into shorts, but you know.
That would have been too cliche.
Yeah. You got to stream too, Stella? Oh, I don't think Stella has taken part in Tomb Raider Marathon. She does Extra Life. She keeps everybody grounded for Extra Life. Although I have to give Stella credit because if it wasn't for her getting me into Extra Life, I don't think I would have even known about Tomb Raider Marathon and all that. She's the one that got me into charity streaming.
You have a lot to answer for, Stella.
Yes. So since then, I've done like Toys for Tots. I've done the 2-meter marathon here. Done Extra Life, and then we're doing another new one for Christmas.
Moral support.
Yep.
Very much appreciated.
You know what, we're gonna change to the aviator outfit. Or aviatrix. There we go. Now Laura no longer looks like a bum. Okay, through here. I'm still trying to get used to this lag. It's been like, we've been streaming since 6:50 and I'm still not used to it. Oh wow. 7, 8, 9, 10. We almost streamed in 4 hours.
Well, I think you're well on track to finish in 6.
And here I was worried about doing it in 6 hours. What was I thinking? And meanwhile, there's speedrunners out there who probably finish it in an hour.
Yeah, but glitching their way through it and not actually playing the game.
True.
This is the thing, you know. I get the idea of trying to complete a game from start to finish as quickly as possible, but if you're glitching your way all the way through it, then
It takes the fun out.
playing the game. You know, yeah, exactly. It takes the fun out.
Like, I'm all for speedrunning, and I love seeing different people come up with different techniques. But I'm not really a big fan of the glitching. It just takes the fun out.
Well, it's you know, cheating through the coding rather than actually using the game.
Yeah.
Most of the time, so.
But again, to each their own, you know, everybody comes up with their own little unique
Indeed.
thing.
Indeed.
You have Stella. She says I created a charity streaming monster.
He has. He is.
I do. I'm constantly trying to give back. I feel if you have a platform, you should be using it to give back.
Absolutely.
I did that was first thing, like with Residents of Evil, I pretty much made them go down that route of charity. I'm like, we're doing this.
Yep. Boy.
Alright, we are back at the beach, which means time to climb. Oh, hi, Reyes.
Laura!
When we heard the explosion, we thought...
Making our way down to the beach still.
Alex.
I'm just gonna go on record and say that Lara is the Grim Reaper.
Seems anyone
Where
caught
she
has a
goes,
pretty low
death
survival rate.
follow.
Better keep your distance.
Insurance.
Let's just eat, okay? Those bastards went quiet, but it doesn't mean they're gonna stay that way. If I'm going to die in this
I wonder
place,
if I could actually turn Tress effects off and still have the definitive edition face. We're gonna test. Apply. Oh yeah. And it gave the frame rate a big boost.
Ah.
Well, in that case, guys, she's no longer born with it.
Finally, a little positivity. Once Reyes finishes the boat, we'll be back to civilization.
Also,
in no
just
time.
kill some guys on your way down to the beach.
We'll have
Yeah, you know,
Catch up with that bit in a few moments.
casual stroll.
Indeed.
We can take the boat out at high tide.
Oh my god, I want them to stop talking.
Don't start that bullshit again, Lara.
Don't start that bullshit again, Lara.
Things were trapped, Reyes. Matthias may be insane, but he was certain about it.
It's a different kind of ingenuity finding an.
resurrecting Himiko is the key
Yeah.
to getting off this
Yeah.
island.
I need to do more Tomb Raider streams on my Twitch.
That place is crazy.
I just realized, like, I have Twitch, and I never do Tomb Raider.
Face that.
she's right.
Missing out.
Hit the endurance,
Yeah.
I felt it.
I really need to stream Angel of Darkness. I think people would really enjoy that.
This place is cursed.
I'm sure they would.
Where are you going?
I'll show them the game has bad controls.
Yeah, led them to believe they could control the storms. I've got to find out what they discovered.
Once we're ready to leave, we're leaving. Whether you're back or not.
Damn.
I won't.
Reyes is cold. Once we fix this boat, we're leaving, whether you're back or not. Alright, time to scale up to the research base. And then we just have the finale to go. So we have like, I would say about an hour, hour and 30. This main section is basically just combat again.
Wow, that really has sharpened the frame rate.
Hmm?
It's alright, we just got to the point where you've turned your press effects off.
Yeah.
Wow.
I know it doesn't like, you know, the argument is always like people are fighting about Laura's hair and stuff, but it really does make a difference look-wise. Like right now, she looks like she has a rat's tail on her head. It's a different kind of iniquity, finding and exploiting glitches. Oh yeah, and we've been doing it ever since the original Tomb Raider. It's like with Laura's home, where you could glitch into the wall and get up to the roof.
Yeah.
It's just, like, me personally, when I watch streams and stuff, it's kind of not my thing. I like to see people find ways around the mechanics and abuse them to get where they need to be. Alright, so we are going... Where are we going? There? Yes. Whew. I think after this gem, we could actually do a retrospective.
Possible. Oh.
Oh, you know what? Didn't you already do one? Or was that just for the classics?
No, I did retrospective. Because
Yes.
it included another. I think Helen wrote E3.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So, but yeah, I did the actual retrospectives for games.
I can't wait for them to hear the news we have coming up, too.
Yes, we have some exciting developments in Ivory Dawn.
Estella, I think you'll approve. We can't say it publicly yet, but I think you'll approve.
Indeed. So suffice to say, we've got a lot of new stuff coming and changes.
Absolutely.
But hopefully, you know, people will still like the content that we're producing.
And if not, we're just going to keep working harder.
Indeed. So we're doing what we do because we love Tomb Raider.
Yep.
And obviously, we get paid to do it, not get or anything, recognition. Do it because you enjoy it.
Her ponytail physics are world class. That thing is a
World-class.
whopping 10,000. Whipping about at 10,000 miles per hour.
Yeah, there's your perpetual motion machine right there. Just strap it to Lara's head.
You see it going around. She's actually a propeller on her head.
That's it. Who needs the rope ascender? I mean, you just you know, go at it feet first instead of head first.
Yeah.
I wonder if people can actually do these rock climbing maneuvers in real life. You know, get a pickaxe, ice axe, and actually jump around.
Isn't all this motion captured?
Some of it was. I don't think all of it was. I don't think it was 100% motion capture, but it would be interesting to see if somebody could do this.
I would love to see if they could do it. Damn it.
Well, I mean, they got an Olympic gymnast to do the motion capture for.
Oh yeah, Honeymoon Maker for Underworld, and then they sped everything up.
Yeah, it just didn't look at all realistic. But I mean, we were talking about motion capture versus keyframe animation on the last stream while we were watching the end of the Angel of Darkness. You know, we were saying that climbing animations in Angel of Darkness are incredible.
Yeah.
Because they give you such a fantastic sense of weight.
Stella Squee! Looking forward to it.
Yes. So we.
Yes, we have so much to show you guys, and we can't. It's like...
Just have to be patient. Get there.
Alright.
Can't be announced publicly yet.
True. Oh yeah, if you haven't played this yet, I highly recommend picking it up. It's a $20 bargain game now. Like I said, I wish I had a Steam key to give away. I should have asked about that before we did anything. We usually have a whole bunch of leftovers.
Bits and pieces.
Yep.
We have got one or two items. They are for future Survivor Reborn competitions and so on.
Yes.
So keep your eyes out for them as well.
I have returned to no explosions and $700. Yes, Force. There is no explosions. You went away. Nobody died. And we're almost done with the game.
So
With like an hour and 50 minutes to spare.
you've got this section, then you've got to get up to the monastery and everything. But yeah, like you say, you might as well just be doing like the rest of the stream, unless somebody wants to come in earlier.
Yeah, I don't know, Force, if you want to check in on the Discord and see if anybody, or if Bunny wants to pull up her stream, because we are going to finish this way before 12:50. Oh, finally I could scale the walls.
So handy.
Right. Alright, so we're back up to 946 viewers too. Welcome everyone.
Yes, thank
We
you.
are with 2 Meter Marathon. We are doing this for Help, Hope, Live. I almost said live again. If somebody can... Well, actually, it's in chat right now. So if you would like to donate, everything goes directly to them.
Yeah. It is a great charity. You
It
to give
is.
them your support. And even if you can't donate, then we would really appreciate you linking to this stream in your social media feeds like Facebook and Twitter.
I mean,
Tell
I
people
can-
that the stream is happening and link to it and review it. And we'll
I
hopefully
can pretty
donate.
much vouch for it itself too. Like, medical bills are no joke. Like when I took my first panic attack, I thought it was actually like a heart attack or something. So I went to the ER and they ended up charging me like $30,000. It was absolutely insane.
Yeah.
So
It is
that
really
is basically what this is for, guys. Like, people who cannot afford that crap. And let's be honest, most of us can. And it takes one emergency to wipe you out financially.
Yeah.
So this is what that is. That goes to people to help them with that. Let's see, Bundy says, still need to play this one. Own it on 2 platforms. If you have it on PS4, Bundy, I highly recommend doing that one. It's actually the best version. Oh, there we go.
Stella. I have a copy of this game on Steam if anyone. Thank you, Stella.
Well, there we go. Let's set a goal. If we reach $800, we will have Stella give away one of the codes in the chat. And the first one to claim it gets it. Stella, if that's cool with you. So if we hit $800 before we stop, we will give away a copy. You know what? Let's play it by ear for now, Force, just in case. Because if she is getting sleep too, I don't want to interrupt her from doing that. True. If we finish too soon, we could go back to the challenge tombs.
But yeah, guys, even if you can't donate directly, then you can really help us out by spreading the news about the feed.
Oh, there we go.
Getting...
Great Scott LP says, and I work for the charity. If anyone has any questions about the work we do. There we go.
Yeah.
So,
You,
can you
Scott.
do me a favor, Great Scott, and just tell them in chat like a little bit about the charity? Like what your mission is, what you guys, you do, success stories, stuff like that.
The tomb must be in the lower levels. The elevator is jammed.
Alright. Elevator of Doom.
I'm on the right track. Just need to figure out a way to drop the
Absolutely, Stella. She said until we get national health here, we stream. Yep.
Well, even after you get national, I hope that you continue streaming.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, there's still other things that we could be helping people with, like we do tours for tots and all that.
Yeah.
Okay, so Stella agreed to that. So guys, if we hit $800, we will give a key away for Tomb Raider on Steam after we are done playing. It will be in the chat, and the first one to grab the key gets the game. So like I said, if you haven't already, be sure to share the stream. Let's get those donations going.
We want to see that money counter going up, people. That complies with gambling laws, right? Great stuff.
Just need to loosen
I guess it does.
I mean, Steam allows, what do you call it? Giveaways.
Yeah, I say you're not actually game of chance here. This is fulfilling certain conditions.
Mm-hmm. I think we did it for...
We ain't drawing you guys out of a hat.
No, it's pretty much just a luck of chance. If I'm not here when it happens, just let me know who wins and I'll gift them the game. If you guys are in the Discord, I can hop in the chat for a second. I am not on the Discord, but if you, I can't advise on that kind of thing for us, unfortunately. Well, you know what? Let's just hold off on the key for now.
So we still have 700, not anything else. But we have gone over 1,000 viewers. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. So, but yeah, you're good, I think.
So if you've just joined us, hello. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Come and spread the word and get this number counter for donations up.
Yeah, Force, if you can just double check, go into a little PM with him, and let me know. We usually do it at Extra Life, and it's usually no issue, so... How do I get back up there?
This puzzle really bummed me out because it was just back and forth. It wasn't easy to tell where I was going.
Yeah, you don't have to donate to win, but of course if you do, we'll get there sooner. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. Force even says it's fine, so... If we hit $800, I will ask a Tomb Raider question at the end of the stream, and the first person to get it right gets a copy of Tomb Raider 4 Steam. So we'll have a little trivia question, and then obviously you could just PM Force your email, and I'll get it to Stella, and ba-boom, bada-bing.
That's the one.
So that's what we're going to do. Little trivia question when we're done streaming.
Frantically comes up with a trivia question.
Yeah. Alright, that should be the final one.
Okay, just one more to go.
Really?
Work, damn it. Work.
This elevator from hell. Alright, let's see. How do we do this? I think we just jump.
Up there somewhere.
Yeah. I think we just jump.
I keep getting lost when I did this. But happily so. I like when I get lost trying to do a puzzle and have to go back and around and do things all again.
Oh yeah, I love going off
Much
the main
more
course.
Yep.
There we go. Alright, final one, and then we go to kill a lot of people again.
Yeah, Stella, I think you've hit the nail on the head. It's perfectly legal to have a giveaway during a charity stream. You just have to donors and
I think that did the trick.
Non-donors alike. Yeah, that makes sense, and if we're just putting it in chat, it kind of is that way. See, Stella, I did learn from you. Like, literally everything I know about charity and streaming and, like, giveaways and stuff, that all comes from Stella.
The mistress of this.
How-
Mash that button and get it.
That guy just heard me open a box, like, how? Oh, that's kind of cool.
Bandicoot. Tomb Raider trivia question? Is that Wikipedia? Cool, I'm good to go.
Trust me, Jen's making the question.
She already has got a question. She has not been idle while she's been watching you guys play the game. I'm not kidding. Lara in this game has got must have calluses like freaking leather gloves. It seems
Right? And not on her hands, her face.
Pretty much her whole body is one great big callus.
Yeah, Tomb Raider for Steam, the 2013 one. Yeah, I figured if we're playing the 2013 one, we might as well give away the one we actually have. And Stella, like, hoarding those codes. So, here we go.
Yeah. Yay! Lift moved. Pesky thing.
Alright, here we go.
All right. This is
Another fight.
Yay. I'll say you literally on the stream just freed the lift. Now you're going down bottom level.
Yep, I literally just got to the main platform. Let's see. Great Scott says, but yes, the work we do is super important for many families across the world. We bring on and assist about 300 new cases each year, in addition to everyone else who we're continuing to help year over year.
Yep.
And that is awesome.
It is.
See, I didn't even know what the organization was until I saw Tomb Raider Marathon posting about it. So, thanks to them, I do now know about you guys. And I could help get the word out.
Oh, hello. And if I'm wrong, you can visit me in jail.
Oh my god, Stella.
Yeah, that's alright, Stella. We'll bake you a cake and it'll have a nail file inside so you can file away the bar cake. And it'll have a rubber ball in it, so if you play some solitaire, you can do.
Oh my god, there we go. Like, where did these guys even keep coming from?
The great mercenary worm. Space. Primarily assists people who need organ transplant, suffered a traumatic illness or injury. Yeah.
Yeah, there is not many people out there who do that. And when you do, it's usually bullshit companies who don't even fulfill their end of the bargain. So, I am all for supporting a company who actually fills into that. And based on what I've seen on Twitter and social media, you guys actually even share out when people are doing campaigns for themselves.
Yeah.
And that is awesome.
Beyond awesome. And just sad that it's necessary.
I know. Healthcare to me is a right.
Yeah. Literally fundamental. Can't live without it.
Yeah, it's like not even up for discussion when it comes to that in me. I'm just like, yeah.
Yeah.
Great
So, yeah,
organization and I'm happy to support. Absolutely.
So if you want to support the stream, then link to it, share it on social media, like, comment, get the word out there, and of course, donate.
Yep.
We hit that $800 total, then Stella's going to be giving away the goodies.
Yep. If we hit $800, we're going to do a little trivia question at the end of the stream. And be prepared because Jenna's going to be writing up the trivia question. And she goes hardcore. So you got to work for this copy of the game.
Oh, you want a hardcore question? Okay, well I can.
Oh,
do
yes.
I can do sort of several layers of easy, medium, and good God, Jenny, will you tone it down a bit?
But you know what? Let's go medium.
Okay, let's do a medium one.
Damn it! No!
Ooh.
I've got to get back there.
You're getting me going now.
That's what I love about doing this with other Tomb Raider fans. Like, most people just don't want to put the effort in when it comes to like a little giveaway or anything. But here, it's like we could go as hardcore as we want because everybody's played.
Medium. Oh, did you know how difficult it is to come up with a medium difficulty question?
In the middle, Jen.
In the middle. I know how to do really, really easy, and I know how to do stupidly, painfully, obsessive, obscure. Medium is a challenge, you know.
Oh, thank you for updating that, Force. You could see on the thing now it says like $800 until, or $100 until we do the giveaway.
Lovely, thank you.
That saves me from having to say it.
Our gaming program is actually a critical component of what we do. Joke. No, absolutely, I can understand why.
Don't you just love it though how they say that like gaming can't do any good, but yet here we are with like what you do and with Extra Life, gamers all across the world basically running for raising money for people they don't even know.
Yep.
And I mean millions.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a critical
Yeah.
source of funds.
Whenever you're ready to go.
Let's see, funds from gaming help plug gaps all over the place. So this $700 is going to help in some very critical areas. Oh, absolutely. All right, guys, we are now on to the final section of the game. So keep sharing. Let's keep this trending.
Expect to find in there.
The next person that's going on after me is Bunny, and she will be playing, I want to say, Guardian of Light.
Her rage is what's causing these storms.
But if I'm wrong, please correct me in chat.
Right? And why does Matthias
I haven't
want
seen the
sand?
schedule, so I can't help you there.
And that's what's scaring me the most. Look, I know this is a crazy plan.
But yeah, this has actually been a blast to do.
But right now, crazy is all we got. So let's do this.
Well, it's been a lot of fun to be a companion through it.
I know, I really
Sorry.
thank you for helping with this, Jen.
Somebody's got to keep you out of trouble.
True.
Not that I do a very great job of that.
All right.
I mostly try to persuade you to get into trouble.
I'll need you and Reyes to guide
Everybody
me
knows me as the big
before I
mouth.
Sam.
You going in there alone?
It's like, no, you can't really say that in that way. I mean, make the same point by all means, AJ. Just don't,
Don't
include the
overdo
threat
it.
about the banana.
Yeah.
People
Alright,
will not take kindly to that.
Since we're at the
Well,
final
I love these
section.
long zip lines.
As
We're
many
gonna put
of those
Tress
bastards
effects
as
back
we
on.
can. It won't just be the Solari either. There'll be others. Samurai, the Queen's Stormguard. Look, anything
Take the
that's
fit
not
boat
me or
up the river
Sam,
to the monastery.
Okay, so let's see. We have the Oni battle,
This isn't goodbye.
then we have the climb, then the ending.
We got your back, Laura.
Pretty much. Good grief.
Damn, I really timed this wrong.
Well, you did all right with it because you've got plenty of time if you want to do it.
True.
Hello,
There's
Pink
Bunny.
Hello.
That is the player who's going to be up next after me. Random Pink Bunny.
Ah, the Guardian of the Light. Yeah, you were right, AJ.
Yay! And Tomb Raider Legend. Awesome. Yeah, I would have loved to do Legend, but the game doesn't support windowed mode and I don't have a second monitor, so... Not just any Pink Bunny, but a random one! That random Pink Bunny!
alive. And the good doctor.
Alright, here we go. We got the Storm Guards.
Those pesky Stormguard.
Yeah.
You see, that was the thing. Another thing that bugged me about Rise is they took this final sequence in the reboot where she enters the temple monastery and there's all these soldiers and everybody's in armor and booming away and there's great big chanting and banging gongs and everything. And she has to sneak past. They did exactly the same in Rise when she's
Oh, yeah.
sneaking into Kitesh. You know, almost almost comically cut and paste on that one. Look, Jonah looks so baby-faced in this one. I know.
I will say, I don't know how Crystal got away with all the copy and paste they did in Rise. Me and... When I was playing Rise for Extra Life the one year, I think it was, Stella actually pointed out with me, like, one of the sections that you climb up looks exactly like the radio tower section from this one.
Yeah. Well, I'd say it does say that an awful lot was rushed,
Oh yeah.
copied in rather than tailored specifically.
Which is kind of sad because they even got all that money.
Well, doing the Xbox exclusive thing was a really dumb move.
Extremely. I never want to see anything like that again.
Nope.
Also, we are now at 1,148 viewers. Thank you everybody for stopping in, and I hope you're enjoying.
Yeah, hi everybody. Come and donate and spread the word and pull up a coffee and coffee chat. So we're nearly entering the very last of the game, but it's been fun so far.
Absolutely.
No glitches, but an awful lot of... How is everybody's Sunday morning doing so far? Everybody who's joining us in the stream now?
Well, we're about to kill a god, so I would say great.
Well... That's it.
This part looks so cool. I'm just not climbing against the pillars you were talking about. Oh, here's another Uncharted running sequence. I like how the title just is speaking Japanese.
Still in the temple part. Just burned your way through one of the barriers.
Yeah, I just fell down a hole. Shocker.
That is what holes are meant to be for.
You know. Oh, hi. You can die too.
Jack, it's weird seeing Lara with only one axe. No. I know.
Honestly, in general, even the controls feel really weird coming back.
Can they be alive after all this time?
I got so used to Shadow.
Yeah. Wow, where did the extra 400 viewers come from? Well, Genesis Pro is probably correct. You know, people are waking up now across America.
Hey, Mattman, you're still here.
Yay! And thanks for the reminder, it's time for more coffee. Yay! Bring on the coffee.
Ugh, all the coffee.
Yeah, this is actually something I hope Lara gets in the next. It's like
coffee
a
machine?
thermos in her backpack. Coffee.
And then we're gonna have moments like the Tomb Raider 1 movie where she puts a TV dinner in the microwave.
Yeah.
That's my cooking.
Uh-huh.
I just woke up. I thought the marathon was today. Rest in peace.
Well, it is.
Good morning, people. Hey, Enigma. How you doing, bud?
Hello. Lovely to join us. Thank you.
Good news, Jar Cup. There's about 12 more hours.
Yeah.
Sam! Sam!
Oh, here we go. She's yelling Sam.
Oh, God.
These guys haven't got to see my parody of the Shadow reveal trailer when I put like her yelling about Sam. But it was great.
How much cream in my coffee, everyone? You mean how much coffee in your cream?
Yes.
Sure.
Alright, so we are about to get the finale going here, guys.
Yep. Entering into the final act.
So let's go. Let's keep that sharing going. We need $100 more, and we're going to give away a copy of Tomb Raider 2013 for Steam. Thanks to Stella.
Medium tan colour out of coffee. Dreamer, yeah. Maybe there should be some sort of coffee grading system in my colour.
Yeah, it's 11 o'clock a.m. here.
5 PM where you are Mushkari. Where did you say that was, Mushkari?
What's that?
5 PM. So, well, I'm just trying to figure it out. Oh, Lara really needs coffee. She does. Infinite backpack, needs a thermos. It's coffee.
Can we all agree on the fact that we don't need to find our gear again in the next Tomb Raider? Like, stop dropping your gear!
Yes. I totally agree. Or for that matter, relearning skills, like
Yes.
retrieval and so on.
That has become like my pet peeve. And especially with Shadow, I love Shadow. But 54 skills. Jar cup. Sam!
That's it. Final big battle. Sean.
Well, I'm glad you can make it, Enigma.
Oh god, everybody's going crazy with the yelling.
Oh god. Sam!
Sean.
That's when you just have somebody whisper in the corner, Winston!
Oh,
That's a funny way to spell Winston.
dude. Let's just be honest here. Tomb Raider fans, we're all insane.
Yeah.
Completely and utterly insane. Part of the appeal, even though it's a bit scary.
We may disagree, but we all share the core elements of what makes Tomb Raider Tomb Raider.
Indeed. Oh, you're in the Netherlands, right? Okay.
Oh, nice.
So you're an hour ahead of me.
Sean! Or we like Heavy Rain, Jason! Exactly like that.
You guys won Eurovision, really? Wow.
Press X to Jason.
Looking at 2013 after Shadow, everything is brown. Yeah, it's all. We were talking about this earlier, saying that the colour palette for the 2013 reboot, and really for Rise as well,
Yep.
incredibly monochrome, very washed out, very desaturated. I mean, yeah, it's kind of more realistic, but it was also boring.
I don't want realism. I'm playing games.
Exactly. If you want realism, you go outside your own front door.
Exactly.
Lara is a bumble queen. She can't hold anything without losing it.
But I do. I love Shadow because it's so vibrant. It reminded me of the classics.
Ditto. I'm steaming ahead of me. But yeah, everybody who's just joining us, if you can spread the word that the stream is happening, spread it on your Twitter, on your Facebook, on Instagram, any of your other social media networks. Just link to this, get the viewer count up, and of course, donate, please. Because if we get to $800, then there's going to be a Tomb Raider related trivia question, and those who win it is going to get a Steam code from Stella.
Yes. What more could you ask for?
Leaves while fighting random soldiers, returns to them fighting ancient samurai warriors. I know, this is just right.
Hey, Bundy got my joke. Jason!
Oh, don't you just love Tomb Raider games?
It's very
brave of
brave
you
of
to
you.
fight the storm guards with a pistol. I spammed the shotgun.
I
don't know,
mean,
the rifle was really my favourite weapon in this one. I like the bow occasionally.
what
but-
else can you really use in a Tomb Raider game but a pistol?
Indeed. Or pieces of
Ah!
geography.
He came out of nowhere. I keep forgetting they have helmets on, and I keep going to use the axe on them as a finisher.
Yeah, and you haven't really upgraded much. Not as much as you could have done if you'd spent time collecting more salvage now.
Yeah. I haven't even been worried about the salvage, like I forgot it was even a thing until now.
Well, it kind of illustrates the point that if you want to go through this, really, you can.
Yeah.
Come on out.
Speak random Japanese on me, will ya?
What is it? Is dramatic in Spanish.
Yeah. Cries in Spanish. Secreto.
And for you. And your mother. Stop shooting at me!
Don't you know I'm a Croft?
Bulletproof. Yeah, I'm really impressed with how fast we can through this game. Really wasn't expecting it.
Ah!
Yeah, shooty things. Ah, where did you come from?
They're everywhere!
Nobody
Holy crap.
expects the Yamatai Samurai.
Enigma Jason. The joke will never die. That's from Heavy Rain, by the way, Jeff.
Mm-hmm. I think somebody who's explained it.
Oh, it's so comical. You literally just mash X to Jason. Alright, are we done? Do I need to wipe more out? I've already wiped out like 500 people here.
Yeah, it does beg the question, what are these people living on?
I know. Probably each other.
There's only so many times you can recycle protein.
True. Alright. Bye-bye, Oni. And we are now at the finale. We're at the point of no return.
Still haven't quite caught up with that in the stream, so we're about a minute, 2 minutes behind you.
Yeah, I just landed at the last campfire, so we are on the home stretch.
Yay.
Just do it! See, fighting the Deathless was way easier than the Storm Guard because poison arrows. Exactly. Although the Oni and the Storm Guard were basically the same thing.
Pretty much. I think we did get a bit too crazy with the weapon choices in the reboot.
I agree.
Fire arrows, rope arrows,
And Shadow.
poison arrows, Mia arrows, you know, yeah, pretty much every kind of arrow they would possibly get.
It's like Shadow too when it comes to like the weapon selection, like how many weapons you get. I'm just like, why do we need all these? I'm not gonna use all these.
Yep.
I literally looked this up before we started streaming because I remember on Extra Life, I was literally blanked out. I'm like, what do I do here? And spent like 40 minutes on a 5-minute puzzle.
Don't worry, I've done that before.
Oh yeah,
Makes
this
me
was...
wonder, makes me actually wonder, you know, if they did another version of Tomb Raider where they bring the dinosaurs back and everything like that, I mean, it's been 20 years now. Over 20 years, and our paleontological knowledge has increased quite a bit. So it makes you wonder, would T-Rex now be feathered? As we know that they were.
You know what Crystal's probably waiting for?
What's that?
They're probably waiting to see if a Dino Crisis remake comes out and how well it does. Everything must be something else.
Their undead. Oh right, I see. I got a bit puzzled there because I thought that only a couple of the, only the Oni. I thought the Oni were the ones who were like crazy Japanese ogre monsters.
They were basically Japanese Shrek.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I thought that the guys that we've just been fighting in the samurai outfit were basically the lost inhabitants of Yamato, who are still eking a living on the island.
Alright, here we go. Ba-boom.
Yes, please, hurry, because you're going to lose the chance to get this Tomb Raider game on
Yeah,
Steam.
that is the incentive,
another
guys. If we don't get the $100 before we finish this, Stella will keep the key.
Yep.
Gotta finish the Chasm Shrine before going to the Ziggurat. Mia Pharaohs were overpowered.
Always.
Don't forget, guys, share, share, share.
Yes.
I can make this
Link
jump.
to this stream in your social media. Be it Twitter, be it Facebook, be it Instagram. Share all of these things.
Alright. See, I wish there was more of these locations, like the Sun Queen Chamber.
Mm-hmm.
So cool looking. And we get like 2.
Sam, a vessel for the Queen's soul. I've got to stop this man.
I thought actually with the build-up that Himiko would get a hell of a lot more to a boss
Same.
fight. But it felt really, really rushed at the end.
Well, at least we got to
Like
see
Himiko
supernatural
battles.
Himiko in the movie.
That's true.
And that awesome-ass ending, which I will not spoil, just in case nobody's seen it.
It would be kind of cool though in this one if they also went with the sacrificing Sam side of things. If Sam actually did become Himiko, if Lara was too late, and that's how she ends up having to kill her to save everybody.
See, that's kind of what I think they were going for in the comics, because I think somebody was saying, I think Jar Cup can, like, correct me if I'm wrong here, but apparently Sam did get out of the, institution or whatever, and apparently some of Himiko's soul actually does still reside in her.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that. I haven't looked into it too much because I don't really read comics, but that's why we have over 900 Tomb Raider fans here. Correct me.
Indeed.
Or fight me, either one.
Made the jump off the swingy spiky thing.
I do things.
Indeed.
Alright,
Although I
now...
can't quite believe the fact that it took Lara this long to get a natural conclusion of what Himiko was all about.
Right?
We kind of suspected what was going on almost from like the second act.
Same thing with Whitman, like... How didn't people predict that?
But the T-Rex, yes! And Ross would be proud.
It's kind of like the same thing with Tomb Raider. If you see a blonde woman in Tomb Raider, never trust her.
Nope. Nope. Except maybe to point you in the direction of Bouchard.
Yeah.
I think Janice is probably the only blonde character in Tomb Raider
Whoa.
that's ever actually been semi-good.
I don't know how I did that, but I just like stopped myself from dying. When I start scaling the blue wall, watch very closely.
Alrighty. Sam! Sam!
Ken?
Kent? Oh, was it?
Tomb Raider legend.
Yeah.
Amanda, it's her. Ken?
Oh, God. Wait. Time for the zig. Yay. That big long final climb.
Oh, here you go, Jen. Pay close attention, you're gonna lose it.
What did you do?
Let's just say I don't know what I did, but I apparently did not do a glitchless run because I found a glitch.
Uh-huh. I'm watching closely.
Yep, as soon as I start scaling the blue wall, you'll see.
Okay.
It's bad.
What did you do?
I'm breaking the game. I mean, it's not Bambi on crack again, but...
Okay, so it looks like you're about to scale the blue.
There we go. There we go. Wait for it.
Ah! The flip! What the?
Yep.
Okay, that was a bit worried. Hello, Serenity! Yay! It's always bad when the audience smarter than the character. Yeah, that's never a good look.
Why is that not
How you
open?
doing, sweetie? Nice to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yes, when the character is supposed to be extremely smart and be able to piece things together, it's never a good time when the audience can figure it out way before they do.
Oh yeah.
Maybe I could use
Larson
the
and
wind.
Natalie were blonde, yep. So was Carell, Amanda. So was Anna and Constantine. Yep, you go get prepped. Pink bunny.
Why is that bell not opening the door?
Yeah,
What the
this-
hell am I doing wrong here?
I was possessed by him come. Started a
Oh.
mini army of college students to join the Trinity hated that. Lara got the magic mirror to trap him. It worked and Sam stabbed herself to get Himiko out. Left her at the hospital.
Oh no,
hell.
the game like froze.
Oh no.
Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I just gotta get the game back up and running.
Mm-hmm. It's still running okay here. Long lag.
Yeah, it literally just crashed on me.
Dang it.
Give me 1 second. Just gotta get the game back up and running.
Kaz from the comics was a character who was good. Breaking the blonde curse.
God, I have not seen that freaking error since I played it on my old shitty PC. Alright, Steam's picking it up. Thank God. We're back. Let's do this again, shall we?
Try again.
I did not like that bell.
I hate this bell puzzle.
I know. It took me like 5 minutes just to figure out I had to go from the side. Wow, how kind of the game. The game crashed, but it still put me back near the campfire.
Very kind.
Right there, the game crashed.
Yeah, there's the. What?
It wouldn't be a marathon if something didn't go wrong.
Well, of course. Proverbial equivalent of the stone in your shoe.
Yeah. Yeah, the game goes off for a second, but it comes back on.
Yep. Excuse me. Caffeine crash effects.
I blame
game.
Trinity.
I blame Trinity. Yep.
I blame Janice.
Jennings, yes, exactly. She's not here, that's why.
Exactly. She's my good luck charm.
Oh boy. Stop breaking your games.
But I'm good at it.
He doesn't do it deliberately, you know.
Now, here's the funny thing. It doesn't matter. Like, I will not find bugs and stuff in the classic games. But it doesn't matter. I'm not even looking for them. I'll get so many bugs that I'm playing the reboot games. I think we've broken every game in the marathon so far.
Rise didn't break. My computer did.
Yeah.
Computer.
Yeah, you guys didn't see the bug, but I actually got a video of Bambi freaking out in Rise. Like, he was on crack. Like, he was running around in full non-stop speed.
Yeah, that was kind of ridiculous.
Then I had one where Laura was, like, getting eaten by the wall, and then she landed back on the ground like nothing happened.
Yes, please, donate. Get your money coming in, please, people.
Let's go!
Yes, we want your pennies. your cents, your currency. And we want you to share this stream, link to it on all your social media feeds, get the word spread out, get this charity money coming in.
Yep, we're nearing the end.
Yep. On the last leg, all the way up, cigarettes. It is done.
Just wait for Rise 100%. The game is so broken. Oh, I know. I know. Ooh, where am I going? Where am I going? There. Breaking every game that bad. Upside down inventory. Isn't that Cord did it on purpose, didn't they?
What? Sorry?
Like with the recommended door when you're underwater with the ship.
Hmm.
I could have swore they put that on purpose because the ship's upside down.
Hello to you too as well. Gonna hang out with you for an hour and then go back to work. Filming day is near. I know. I can't wait to see you. Gonna be coming to Derby and Manchester later this week because we have some very, very important Dark Angel work to do.
Yay!
Yay! Very
Yes.
exciting.
If you guys have not heard the Dark Angel, I highly recommend you look it up on Twitter.
Yeah.
Just type
We
in
are,
Google the Dark Angel Project.
Yep. We were talking about music earlier and, our favourite soundtracks from the Tomb Raider game. Peter Connolly's music still gets right up there.
Oh, yeah.
We have actually managed to get enough money to remaster the original soundtracks that he did and create a whole brand new suite of music based on those games, the Dark Angel Symphony. And I think it's going to be kind of awesome. Enjoy.
I will say, I still think...
got to the plot finally.
Yeah. I still think the reboot did climbing this, the mountain way better than Rise did.
Mm-hmm.
It was so hollow in Rise. This is just so fucking cool.
Well, literally.
Yeah.
It's freezing cold. Yeah. No, totally get what you mean.
That's why I'm like, I am gonna wear the jacket outfit.
I got a crazy bug in Tomb Raider 2 one. Lara just kept sliding now.
Oh god.
The greasy shoes bug.
Yeah. Winston finally got payback.
Yep. Strapped ice cubes to him. But yeah, the Dark Angel, Tomb Raider Marathon, Play Expo, when fans decide they want to do something awesome, they damn well do it.
Oh god, yeah. And they do it properly.
Yeah. Not to put too fine a point on it, we don't do a half-assed job.
That would actually be a question for Stella. They said it's the first time that ever happened to them with the upside down inventory. I think it's literally just for that one level, because it happened to me on PlayStation 1 as well.
Did it?
Yeah. Because the ship is upside down.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it was just like a little Easter egg. I'll have to go back and install it and see.
Here we are, TV.
Oh, here we go.
I do apologise if I've got it wrong. Hello.
Final fight time.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Jeebus.
Ziggurat Vestibule. Try saying that.
See ya.
Hi to everybody who's joined us over the course of the marathon. Lovely to have you here.
Absolutely.
How long has the stream been going? Like 4 hours now? Yeah, the whole thing, the whole marathon stream, it's got the time counter on the bottom left of the screen.
Yes, 25 hours. We've been going since 6:50, so almost 5 hours.
About 12 hours. Let's say almost finished here, and we're actually way ahead of schedule. So,
Yeah.
Because you earmarked 6 hours. But,
I'm actually shocked.
Yeah, so am I. Happily so, but wow.
Call me Enix. Oh, that's funny. We were just talking about Rise, and Matthias is in the back, like, Rise! Rise!
Yeah, again, this is an area with the final boss battle. I'd like to have seen a little going on. The supernatural element.
Oh, you haven't seen it, Stella? What the hell? I'm like the only person that remembers. They had it on stream earlier, so if they can send you a screenshot.
Yay, more combat. Just what we needed. Didn't have any enough. Hello, Major?
Yeah.
Oh, there you are. You went quiet.
Oh, yeah. People everywhere.
I can't believe this is almost...
I've never seen it, but I love it.
I have never seen it either.
Oh, it's so cool. I thought it was actually common knowledge.
Did you have fan patches? Maybe it's a...
No, it was on the PS1 version too.
Rise. Lure the pesky Lara away.
Oh, there we go. There's the clip.
Uh-huh.
Well, now you're dead. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I died a lot in these sequences.
Alright. Moving forward.
Get the hell out of my way. I have a melodramatic time of battle to get to, and I'm not afraid to shoot my way back.
Yeah, just like real life.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm gonna have to watch that clip. Let's do a few challenge things after that.
Okay.
Ah, but which ones?
We're
Oh,
pretty
that's
much
good.
gonna
That's
have
good.
to, like, what, I'm on till what, 12:50? And thank God we have Stella here, so...
Yeah. I was lucky once, but
Oh, here we go, the Oni.
uh,
Gotta hit him in the back.
I don't think I've ever used this skill that you're using at the moment, AJ, of stabbing the guy back with the knee.
Oh, it's
I think
fun.
next time I play this, I'm gonna have to go for that.
Oh yeah, it's
that
a lot
looks
of fun.
Like it's kind of useful. Stop.
He just hit his own guy with the bat.
And why not?
Best way to be.
Tricky. What's that half? That one, I think the thing. Oh yes, I see.
The hell?
That is better.
I was on full
That
health
is
and you
good.
just like one hit me.
I like that.
Friendler! He's fat and he means business!
Oh, he's a bit scary. So annoying fighting a boss in the battle.
I am literally fighting Shrek right now. Oh wait, can I shoot you in the head? Yes, I can. Revenge! Oh yeah, remember that one bug where Himiko just keeps screaming even after everything is chill? Yes. That was perfect. Do you remember, Jen, when they patched Tomb Raider, but they accidentally patched out the English language and everything was in French?
I don't remember that, no. When was that?
I can't remember if that was when you joined, but they sent out an accidental patch file for Reboot on Steam, and they ended up patching out the English where they had to put the emergency patch in.
Oops. No, I missed that bit. That must have been, like, in one of the big periods when I wasn't playing the game, but...
Oh, it was so funny.
Oh, dear. She was screaming Sam, but she's had teeth for 1,000 years. Yeah, how do you form that S sound if you haven't... Kind of difficult.
I hated this quick time event. It was so bugged originally. Hiya! Eat lead. Dual pistols. Don't mind me, just gotta go ham. There we go. She was screaming Sam, but she has no teeth after 1,000 years.
Okay, so the Oni's dead, finally.
Yes.
Now we can sort out...
Wait until you see how ham I go on the frickin' Matthias.
Come on guys, we're almost finished this stream and we can get another $100. Then I'm going to ask us a question. Apparently a medium difficulty question, which is kind of hard to do, but I hope it'll be medium difficulty. And the person who answers that question, Stella is going to give a Steam key to win the game. So get sharing the link to the stream, get donating, and give yourself a nice little key.
You're safe now. It's okay. It's okay. You saved
They're trying to make you become bilingual.
I knew you would. I made you.
That's what I said to my friend too. I'm like,
Let's get you home.
bonjour, baby. 2 meter teams up with Duolingo. Oh, there you go. I'm gonna go ham on Matthews with dual pistols. I'm like, you give me dual pistols, I go ham.
Yeah, this was so sad. That iconic moment, and you think, yes, she's finally got that, and it's iconic, and it's brilliant. And then they don't do anything.
Such a badass moment too.
Yep, could have been so good.
She's got Sam.
Oh, it is so weird seeing Jonah. Oh my god.
She did it.
The evolution of his man bun.
Himiko needs to moisturize.
I think she's going to be okay.
I think it's the least of what Himiko needs to do.
Yeah.
What happened up there?
Yes, donate, please. Even if it's just $1, it makes a...
It does. If we had
Amazing.
everybody in
Yes.
stream donate $1 right now, it'd be $846.
Yep.
A long, sharp death scream.
Needs more bullets.
I've been
Sam?
so blind, so naive. For years, I resented my father.
I've waded through an ocean of crazy people. Get
He was
over
right
here.
about so much. I just wish I could tell him that now. There are
That's
so
the
many
end.
mysteries that I once dismissed as mere stories.
Ah, awful lot can't carry anymore.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're gonna have to make your own way.
blurry.
Really.
I need to find answers.
I am
must
okay with doing the
prepare.
giveaway, even if we don't get the money, but every bit helps.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's the thing, guys. You know, if we hit the $700 or $800 before I finish up, I still got like an hour here of gameplay. So we're gonna screw around with the optional tombs. Thank God Stella's here because I don't remember any of them. So yeah, let's just keep it going.
Happened to you on that island?
Yay.
Worst case, we'll just give away the key.
I don't want to know.
Yeah, they managed to put a damsel in distress trope into a female-led game, written by a female scriptwriter.
Yep.
It's yeah, I hate to tell you this, Sam, but story-wise, functionally, you would have been so much better if you'd had to have sacrificed. There's Frodo. He's got Sam.
I love that
No,
parody
Jack
somebody
Jackson.
made where they have like Sam or Laura screaming Sam, Sam, and then what's his name
Yeah.
comes off Lord of the Rings like Sam.
Mr. Frodo. Mr. Frodo.
All right, that is GG. Now we are going back. Let's see. We hope you have enjoyed playing Tomb Raider. We have worked our hardest to bring you the best game we could possibly make. You lie. All right, close. Maybe it's the beard, but Jonah in Rise looked like he came from San Andreas' neighbor. Congratulations, you completed the story with an overall game completion of 63%. I wasn't even trying and I got 63%.